Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my pace, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life. race called life. Girl, I just got it when this race called life. This race called life. Just got it when this race called life.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. I'm the host A1. You should already know who I am by now. This is the battlefield where ideology, scripture, history, and truth collide under pressure. Tonight's presentation or discussion, I should say, will be led by General Yashar. What salvation looks like. We're stepping into deep waters tonight with a respected Hebrew scholar known for bringing powerful scripture, sharp breakdowns, and that unmistakable fiery delivery that commands attention every time he touches the mic. Now, whether you agree or disagree, that's another thing. But when General speaks, people listen. He's built a reputation for standing 10 toes down on the text, challenging traditions, defending his position with passion, and bringing that militant energy that has made him a respected voice on every platform he steps on. Tonight, we're diving into salvation. Who is it for? What does it truly mean? Open panel, man. Pull on up. It's just the opening to the discussion. We're going to go into a little bit about the assembly that he has. And we're going to be doing a part 2 tomorrow at noon, so be looking out for that. General Yashar, how you feeling today?
Man, tanks on the ground, ancient Yaohsharal covenant keepers. Man, I'm in the building, family. What's going on?
Chilling. Shalom to you, brother. Let me get my sound effects over here. Where my sound effects at? Oh, let me drop a bomb for you. Definitely tanks on the ground. In the building, the takeover tonight. Welcome, to the platform. Happy to have you here. Excited for you to be able to get your point of view out and let the people know what you got, man. The floor is yours. Somebody keep dropping off. Okay, that was man. He'll be back.
Shalom, family. It's been a good minute. I flashed a couple of times on the platform. But tonight, just to get a little personal, you guys get to ask me some questions and I get to answer them, What I want to introduce to the family is our assembly, ancient Yaohsharal covenant keepers. All right. Our focus is the Torah, right? We know for a fact that we're not in our homeland, so we can't focus on the temple laws, right? We know for a fact that Yaohshua came and fulfilled the sacrificial laws. So that right there, we don't have to worry about. So our focus is, again, Leviticus 23 and keeping them law, statutes, and commandments. Setting that example, right, for all of our nation, not just us here in America, but all of us. 4 corners of the earth and in between. right? We set that solid example, that solid foundation. Others can pick up, and where they are, they can establish the same thing. So that's what I'm here tonight to talk about. I invited some of my brothers that's a part of the assembly. Hopefully they show up. If not, we're gonna handle that.
Hey, I'm excited. I'm excited. We got some of the team. We got Team Titans on here, some of my debate team, to help ask some questions. I know Oli had a few questions and Emmanuel has some as well. We'll start with your questions, Emmanuel. You were asking him about what he believes about something earlier, and I was like, hold that thought. We about to go live. You remember that? Can you mic check him? Oh yeah, he can hear me. He came off of mute.
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't remember exactly.
I remember.
What is?
I was mentioning the crescent moon and how I
Okay,
identify.
yeah, it was the
My
Shabbat.
God.
I know it was two more questions that I had in mind for sure, so I wanted to make sure I locked them in too. But as far as the Shabbat, I was asking you, do you keep them in and out according to the Kodesh? And you said according to the crescent. So yeah, if you could break that down to me when you say according to the crescent moon.
So when I say according to the crescent moon, meaning I would identify a crescent moon at the end of a day, the evening, right? So when I see that crescent moon, I know that the next day will be day one for me. And from there, I'll keep my count till I get to day 6. And sundown, I'll keep my Sabbath. Now the crescent moon falls on various days. It could start on a Monday. It could start on a Saturday, right? I could see, meaning that I could see it that Friday and the first be that Saturday. I could see it on that Thursday and the first day would be that Friday. You see? So before I got to that point, I did it like the Jewish Canaanites, right? That's what I call them. They're Canaanites to me, right? Those Canaanites that call themselves Jews, they went by the new moon being no moon at all, a black moon, right? So because I was so green and a babe at that understanding, I went by that understanding because that's all I seen first. I didn't see our Dead Sea Scrolls information where our Essene priests, the sons of Zadok, were understanding what I understand now, right? So I put it into effect, dark moon. The problem was the feast days was conflicting with the Sabbaths. I talked to the brothers about that. They didn't have no answer for me. I talked to the elders about it. They didn't have no answer for me. So I couldn't keep the every Saturday Sabbath because of the Canaanites. Then when I found out about the new moon and I put that into effect, I found out that I can't keep that because it contradicts and it conflicts with our Sabbath. I can't have a feast day on our Sabbath day when we're supposed to rest. The Most High never said it like that. And it would never fall in such a way to where we disrespecting his order. So, boom. After the dark moon, I found out about the crescent moon, right? When I fell into the Most High gave me the Dead Sea Scrolls to tap into concerning our calendar. So I see the crescent moon. So that day that I seen it, I count. I'm 6 months in, there go another conflict. So I'm like, dang, what did I do wrong? And so it's just like, just think about it for a second. The evening that you seen it, that can't be the first day because that day is over with. I said, damn, you're right. That cannot be the first day because the day is already over. So the next day, I tried that. And for the last 2 years, I've been on point. There's been no conflicts. I ain't missed a date. I ain't missed a beat. So when I bring it to the family, right, because they haven't put it into effect, they haven't tried it, they automatically dismiss it. So me personally, I don't get off into an argument with that because that's something that you have to experience. You have to do this. year in, year out to understand what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're not going to understand it in somebody just running their mouth. I hope that answered your question, Mark.
Yeah. It definitely did directly, and I just wanted to hear you, if you could repeat which book in the Dead Sea Scrolls you said you specifically got the information from.
Yeah, it's talks about our calendar, our community calendar. It's not in front of me right now, but I want to say yeah. But if you type into if you have it and you see the index, you'll understand what I'm talking about. You'll see where it talks about our calendar and our count.
Okay, that's a bet. That's a bet. And then as far as the Messiah, who you believe in to be the last Messiah that walked the earth?
Do I believe Yaohsharal to be the Messiah or Melchizedek?
Uh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
I consider him to be my high priest. Right, without him, I don't have no access to the Father in this day and time.
exactly. Um, oh, and then I think one of my other questions, and I could probably just freestyle a couple more, but one that I know I wanted to lock in was, do you feel like pronunciation has to do with uh possibly calling on a different deity by the variations in these pronunciations?
Spelling, understanding our language, how our language work. That's very, very, very important when it comes down to his name.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if I say to you, when we spell his name with the Yah, Ha, Wah, Ha, the Ha, what is that considered in its placement in the name of our Father? The Ha. According to our language, according to our rules, to our language, how would we pronounce the Ha?
Um, you you wouldn't pronounce it. It would pretty much just be a breath, right? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. So it's a placeholder. It's a silent vowel placeholder according to the rules of our language, right? So the first consonant is Yah, the Y-A, right? So with it being a silent placeholder, the first consonant would be Yah, right? The first two consonants. So when we get to the Wah, how would you pronounce that in the position that it's in? According to our rules and our laws of our language.
My understanding is that it would still be a Y.
Right. So that's where my understanding separates and disconnects from a lot of our family members. Because according to the rules, and I can show you these rules and these laws that I'm speaking about concerning our language,
Mm-hmm.
that becomes a long O sound, right? And because the Ha is after that, is still a silent placeholder. So because it's a long O sound, that's why you hear me say Ya'Oh, right? Even though it's spelled Yah, Ha, Wah, Ha, I understand the Wah to be a vowel sound because of where it's placed at. The only time we pronounce the Wah is when it's at the beginning of a word. Any place else is considered to be the long O sound. So that's why I pronounce his name the way I pronounce it. if people can break that down for me, like I've asked our camp brothers, I've asked other brothers to break down Yahuwah to me, right? I wanted to understand where the who comes in at. How do we pronounce who when it's ha, right? Then the Yahuwah. So is the ha at the end of his name silent when you get to Yahuwah? Because it should be Yahuwah ha, right? Or Yahuwah ha, or Yahweh, right? If we're gonna spell it if we're gonna say it how it's actually spelled, the Yahweh, right? Some of our brothers pronounce it like that, and I'm like, well, where's the rules that you learn that from? And I can never get that information. So that's where I have the disconnect, but I don't make it an argument. I don't make it a problem because, again, you have some people that really do the work and do fact check what they stand on. And then you have some people that just follow because it sounds good and, you know, that's all they got. They don't know how to find the work. They don't know how to do the research.
RBW says, where does the first come from? No, I think I heard you answer this, but just for
Where does the who?
where does the first?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, where does the first A come from?
The first A. What do you mean?
Might have to clarify that for us, RBW.
What do you mean the first A? You talking about our first consonant? Where does that come from? How would I know that, bro?
I think he was talking about in the name.
There is no A in his name. If you're talking about Yah, that's the consonant that I'm talking about. The first consonant is pronounced Yah. You say it as Yah.
Which is the Yod. And every time you see the Yod, it will be pronounced Yah. So
I don't use that term to pronounce our first consonant, the Yod. There is no such thing as Yod in our language.
Yeah, that's how we pronounce us in the English. That's how we pronounce that translation.
Well, I have yet. Show me that in the English rules and language. I mean, you know, how we understand our language, because that don't make sense, bro. Just like they say, yeah, right? The Germanics, the Canaanites say, yeah. Where the hell do you find that at? That's not in none of our consonants. Even if you speak of the Yod, there is no yeah. So I'm trying to understand, like when I go back to our paleo or the ancient script, it's a Y-A, a Yah, a Ba, a Ga, a Ha, a Wa. There is no Yod, Bet, whatever, however they about to choke on themselves and say whatever they gonna say. Like there's none of that in our language.
And that's not your understanding. When you say that Yah and the Ha, you saying that's your understanding of how to pronounce.
Yeah, because I don't follow after heathens. That's why I say it that way. Whatever they subscribe to, I reject it. So when they talk about the canonized 66, I don't just stop there. That's my foundation, right? I go to the books that they took out, the books that they never mentioned, the books that they say is pseudepigrapha, false. Of course they would say it's false because it was never meant for them to read it. They don't understand what they're reading. So yeah.
So
but my problem with that is, you know, with the people actually accepting these heathens' understanding and everything that they present, and then say, the heathen is the devil. We got to come out of her, but you still repeating what they say. Everything that they say about our scriptures, you repeat it. You stand on it. So, example, Book of Enoch. Catholic Church took it out. They say that is false. Guess who repeats it? Our awoken Israelite brothers.
Mm-hmm.
That's trash. How you repeating our enemies? How you rejecting what they rejected? Because it don't stand and support their foolishness and their lies.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem for me. And it goes the same way with the language. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah. I agree with that part. What you're saying. I'm just understanding where you're coming from with everything when I ask these questions.
Yeah.
I definitely ain't trying to strife or go back and forth and then just by the way. But when I ask the question, when I say the yod makes the yah sound, you wouldn't understand that to be an ancient understanding of alphabet or alphabet.
Right. Because they don't even pronounce it as Yah. They still say yeah. And then I'll look for the ancient alphabet, as you would say, but I don't. I just say the consonant. Right. I look for it. I look for the yeah. Because if we're gonna say Yeshua, I need to be able to spell it in our language. I'm not gonna be using the Yah and then in my verbiage say yeah. That makes absolutely no sense to me, logically. For others, it might line up perfectly well for them, but not for me.
I mean, I can understand that. But we kind of didn't answer the original question, which was, do you feel like if you do pronounce it differently that you're calling on a different deity?
I would say so. That's like if your name is John, I can't call you Jack.
Mm-hmm. So what about different languages causing a slight variation in pronunciation? You don't subscribe to that being, I guess, any type of justified by the Lord?
Nah, because from my research, bro, names don't change in translations, right? They might change in a little bit of dialect, right? Because people might pronounce a certain word different than a person in the north might pronounce a certain word different than a person in the west, east, and south, right? So, for example, if I go to the Far East, right, and I look at the Chinese people, the Japanese people, their names don't change. When they spell it in English, you still see Ho, Fong, right? And you can still say that name, right? You still say it, even though you can't read it. But because they can spell it in English and they keep their name the same, it don't change. We just can spell it in English, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same with us. Names don't change in translation unless somebody's trying to do some trickery, right? They're trying to manipulate something. They're trying to change something. But a lot of people don't look that deep. A lot of people stay surface with it. It's too much.
We do have a question from Humble Mystic. Humble Mystic wants to get in there.
Question. I got two questions for you, brother Yashar. The first question is salvation in the Old Testament and the New Testament the same or different? And can you explain?
There is no salvation in the Old Testament. Salvation is a time period, 1,000-year time period. It was never a 1,000-year time period in the Old Testament for us to have peace.
Okay. That's the first question. The second question is, according to, as you was just breaking down, the Tetragrammaton, YHWH, because of the consonantal alphabet of the Hebrew language, doesn't that leave words like Yohe, Wahe, or as we say, Dode, DOD? Isn't those names or titles, isn't those left up to interpolation instead of interpretation? Because
Nope.
you can place any vowel you want in the middle of those letters and make any word you want.
Nope. Because you can't place any vowel in the name of Ya'Oh. It's specific. It don't change. You can play that with a name.
So Ya'Oh, so there's a place.
You can play that with somebody else's name, but when you're dealing with the Father's name, his name don't change. It stays the same. It always stayed the same.
Okay, so can you show me, do you have any primary evidence of where Yahweh's or Yahweh's name is fully spelled out?
What you mean?
So there is no accidental way of how to pronounce his name, or can nobody plug any other name in there? How people know that is his name solidified?
Was you listening to the first question that I answered? When he asked me, do the name, if you say his name, are you saying another God name? Because I did say that you had to understand the rules of our language. I did say that very clearly.
No, right, but I wanted you to show us.
That would take time. Show you what on YouTube?
Show us that. So, from my understanding, the name Yohe, Vavhe have never been fully written out. So
what is a Yohe? That is not a name. First off, Yohe, Wadhe, that's not a name. Those are what you would call alphabets, right? Those would be what you would call consonants. Saying the consonants for what they are, that's not a name.
Okay.
Just to help you out with that.
Let me clarify myself. From my understanding, the Tetragrammaton has never been fully written out. So then how do people know how to properly pronounce that term if it's never been fully written out without interpolation?
Who told you that it was never fully written out? Where'd you get that from? You never got that from no Hebrew thought. No,
but I did get it from the fact that whenever you look for God or Yahweh or anything that is affiliated with this God, it's never written fully out. It's never fully written out because the Hebrews thought that this name was too sacred to write out fully. So I know that this name was never fully written out.
Again, I just asked you, where'd you get that from? Now you telling me you got that from a Hebrew thought. Show me that Hebrew thought.
I never told you
I never seen that Hebrew thought.
I never told you I got it from a Hebrew thought, but I told you that I got it from the passages.
I know that the Jewish parasites, right? The Canaanites, they spew that nonsense. So if that's where you got it from, that's unfortunate.
Okay, well then that's why I asked you, well, can you show me where this name is fully written out?
Yeah, I can. I've done it before. Yep. Next question.
Oh no, we waiting for the evidence.
Oh no, you're not waiting for nothing because
to see this fully written out. Oh, yeah.
He got a presentation coming up tomorrow at 1:00.
Yeah.
Well, 4:00 Eastern, 1:00.
All right, so I'm gonna jot this
is what I'm gonna say too, right? What? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make sure you get your little PowerPoints together. Since you want to challenge me and you don't know our language at all, I need you to get all your information together, right? And bring it to the table concerning your understanding of this yo, hey, wide, hey, as you say. You should get that together, right? So it's not a back and forth, but you can actually learn something, right? And you don't have to repeat the lies and foolishness after I show you what you don't understand. If you can't do that, I don't even want to have a discussion with you.
All right, so bet. So
So
tomorrow,
I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time going back and forth and the information is not received.
Right, no problem. So tomorrow you got a present. You're going to be talking about this subject tomorrow, right? The Yohei Wahe, right?
Nope. You see right there, salvation.
So then what? All right. So tomorrow you got that presentation on lock, right? So what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Saturday, right? So Monday, are you free Monday?
I don't know. I'll let you know Sunday.
All right, let me know Sunday. If you free Monday, we most definitely can come back here and have that conversation.
Do it Tuesday.
Do it Tuesday, okay.
Tuesday. Yep, Tuesday. Oli got Monday.
Because I know for a fact, right? It ain't got nothing to do with any frames of thought, but when you understand the Israelite culture during that time when they was writing in these books, I know for a fact that they thought that the word of God or the name of God was too sacred to write down. So they never wrote the name of God down, ever.
Yeah, you're going to have to prove that, young man. You make sure you have your credible source for that. Any other questions?
I have a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, Brody.
Okay. What do you mean by salvation? And is let me see how I should say this. Is it your Hebrew ideology of which that salvation consists of?
Is it my what?
So what do you mean by salvation? And if so, well, I'm saying, what do you mean by salvation? That's fine, because it might just be your Hebrew ideology that is the salvation part.
So salvation is strictly Israel being saved from their oppression, captivity. That's what salvation is. That's what it's always been.
Gotcha. And who are you identifying as Israel?
Yaohsharal, we as people who the world ignorantly calls black.
So
African
Americans. Okay. And we get that salvation through what, the Hebrew text?
Nah, you get that salvation through being obedient, like the Hebrew text told us to be, how we're not now.
So the Hebrew text. Gotcha. Okay. Do you think stoning people to death for working on the Shabbat is a reasonable thing to do for society?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. That's my last question.
Emmanuel, you was hopping back in there? I did have some questions too. I was letting y'all, making sure y'all got y'all build in though first. All my questions can wait last.
I was definitely laughing at that last answer though. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
You Emmanuel, you agree?
I was gonna ask, are you talking about literal stoning?
I'm talking about literally killing somebody putting somebody to death for working on Shabbat, is that a reasonable thing to do for society? It's 2026. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, nah, I can't say that.
Okay, so you don't want to go back to the Stone Age where we just slaughtering people at random for working on Shabbat or picking up sticks.
Well, hold on. I'm not the one that said that. I'm the one he asked if I had some more questions.
No, I got
Now,
you. I did ask
let's
you though. That's what I was
let's just
saying. But go ahead.
let's just be clear, right? The brother didn't ask me in this day and time was stoning cool. He didn't say that clearly at all. He was
I
very
did.
broad. He was very, very broad with the question. So I answered it very simply
I'm
because
sorry. I
that's
thought
a
it was
part of our
implied.
law, right? So now, if you want to be real, if you want to simplify it, right, and say what you just asked that brother and how he just said, well, right now, right, and yeah, you said yeah, like if that's what you was referring to, ask me the question again.
Would you kill someone who works on the Shabbat? If this worked, like if within your paradigm, is it all? Do you think it's reasonable to kill someone who works on the Shabbat?
For one, I'm not a priest. For two, no,
Didn't ask you that.
especially with us not being in our own land, when our captives' land. So no, to do what we do in our land was never okay, right? It was never, it's not in our law. Our law is for us to conduct ourselves in our land. That's what an understanding should be. So if we was in our land, we wouldn't have to unalive nobody, right? But they would definitely be up out the nation. Definitely be up out the nation. Because for one, Yaohsharal said, gotta forgive your brothers, right? And that Sabbath is not our Sabbath. So killing, stoning, that's why he didn't stone that lady. That's why he didn't allow them men to stone that lady. That's why he never instructed none of us to stone none of our people. Understanding is very, 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 very important. You can't just be, popping off. And I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people, right? You can't just be popping off because a lot of people do that. They try and put people in a bag, try and tie people's shoestrings up so they can trip up and fall. Listen, you have to have understanding when you're dealing with these scriptures. To just know something, it's a lot of us that do that. It's a lot of us that run our mouth like we know a whole lot. And when understanding start being had, people get very uncomfortable because they're not used to understanding. They used to just knowing something.
Yeah, you actually answered my. It sound like a little bit like a cop out, but you answered my question. So if you had your own land in 2026, you'd be stoning people. Gotcha.
I mean, if that's what you got from what I said, got you.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is. That's
No, I
just
mean
what it is.
that's your comprehension of what you thought, right? What you think, and you're entitled to that.
So
So what you
in
think is not what it
2026, if
is.
the Most High give
Understand
y'all
that.
y'all land, y'all
Just
wouldn't be
understand
stoning
that,
people. Like, come on,
right?
y'all
Just
gonna follow
understand
the
what you
laws.
think.
You gonna follow the
What
laws, so
you
follow the
think
laws.
is
Don't
not what
don't.
it is. Just understand that.
Y'all do this all the time, man.
Ain't nobody trying to talk over you,
No, it's like y'all don't want to just like follow the law or don't follow the law. But
man.
when you jump around
Do
and you
you
beat
follow
around the
what
bush,
law do
it
you
just
follow?
doesn't it
Let me
just
ask you
doesn't
that.
work.
What laws do you follow?
I follow the laws of the United States government.
You a liar.
I
You a
do.
liar. But you want to tell us if you're gonna follow the law. Man, stop. Man, this is why I hate
Because
disingenuous people.
that's what
Right?
your God said.
This
That's
is why
what
I
God
hate
said in this.
disingenuous
Follow
people.
the
I don't
law
need you
or he gonna
talking
kill
over
you.
me while I'm talking, little buddy. I don't need you doing none of that weird shit because you uncomfortable right now.
I apologize, sir.
You ain't got to. Just mute your mic until I'm done. Then you can go right back to your rant. Right? You don't have no legs to stand on at all. You over here lying to the people talking about you keep the United States laws. And if we get into all of them, you're going to start saying, man, listen, go play with somebody that want to play with you. I'm not here to play. I'm here to answer questions. And if you don't like my answers, chalk it up, right? Chalk it up, because it ain't nothing that you're going to do to change it.
I think you guys hate what the Bible actually say. I think that's why y'all like reinterpret it to kind of fit your already pre-designed, assumptions. Because you're a Hebrew, so you already go into the biblical text reading it how you want to, right? So you already have your bias, right? And when you do that, you're not actually reading the text. Dr. Ehrman says when you read the New Testament, right? When you read the Gospels and you think that these authors are saying the same thing, that every gospel is saying the same thing, you're not reading the gospel.
I'm about to mute you because you got an echo, Yashar, until he finish.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you're not reading the gospel. You're not reading Mark just as Mark. You're not reading Luke just as Luke. You are assuming that these texts are univocal and that they are all agreeing with each other. This is what Hebrews do. And it is just so disingenuous every time. Each one that comes up here, they interpret the text any way they want. Any way they want, and then you don't really get an answer out of it. I'm done.
Thank you, man. I thought you was going to give us a whole monologue. Anybody else got some questions?
Hey, when you talking?
Oh, I'm over here muted. Yeah, I was over here talking. I was saying, how do you respond to Christians who say salvation is only through faith and not through law or identity?
Oh, I'll just take them to Revelations 20.
Let me pull that up for you so you can go ahead and go into that. Hold on one second. Revelations 20, we're going to start from the top.
No, start at verse 4.
Blue letter. You go to the Blue Letter Bible for you.
And you say the Christians say what about salvation?
That is through faith and not through law or identity. BlueLetterBible.org.
We're going to see.
You said Revelations, I'm sorry, what, 20 again?
Yeah, 20 and 4.
Okay, here we go. Let me share the screen for y'all. There you go. Can you see it on the screen?
Yep.
We in the KJV on here.
No, not really.
I'll read it for you. And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witness of Jesus and for the word of God, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands. And they lived and reigned with Christ 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm. So if I'm looking at one word, which is his word, right? To follow his word means that they got to be obedient to the law, statutes, and commandments. That's works. Along with the faith. James, what is that? James 2 and 28 or 2 and 26, one of the two. I think it's 2 and 28. Faith without works is dead. So when Christians say faith alone will have you dismissed. And faith don't get you salvation. You don't see that nowhere in chapter and verses. You might hear that in a doctrine, right? Or you might hear that in a theologian commentary, right? Which is where a lot of these brothers get their doctrines from. But you won't find that in the scripture. Where faith alone will get you anything. Oh, scroll up a little bit, because judgment is great, right?
Hey,
We need
when
to
you was talking, you
understand what the judgment is, right? And that's another thing. Let's see if they're gonna be judged by faith.
Thank you. I was over here muted. Yeah, I was saying, what role does repentance play in this whole, in the grand scheme of things? And you said you wanted me to scroll where?
Scroll down to about like 11, 12, something like that, where it talks about judgment and the books were open.
Okay. 2012 says, and I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God, and the books were opened, and another book was opened, which is the book of life, and the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books according to their works.
According to what?
Their works.
Oh, okay. Do you see faith anywhere?
And then my question was, what role does repentance play in the grand scheme of things?
Repentance is a part of Leviticus 23, right? That's getting back to keeping the covenant. That's the part of atonement, which is the 7th month, right? On the 10th day, we have that fast, right? But even before that, even within the year, we can ask for forgiveness, repentance of our foolishness, right? And just don't do it again. But sometimes we just stiff neck and hard head, and we want to keep on testing the water until we get burnt, or testing the fire until we get burnt, right? Then we just got to deal with that consequence, that scar, right? Whatever that might be. But it's always been room for us to ask for forgiveness as long as pride ain't in the way. Us. Understand what I'm saying? I didn't say the world, I said us. He made a covenant with our forefathers, not the world. So, people that want to feel some type of way and want to give up their heritage to heathens that hate them, that's on them. The Most High gonna deal with them. We gonna talk about that tomorrow as well. I'm gonna bring that out tomorrow. All right. People gonna be able to see that very clearly, how all these individuals that think that they know something and don't want Yaohsharal ruling over them, y'all got your reward coming. I'm gonna show you.
We have Kojo to the panel. Kojo, any questions, comments, or thoughts, or anything you've heard so far?
Yeah, peace, A1. Peace to the panel.
Peace.
Peace to Yashar. I'm about to, I don't know, question you about what you're
I'm gonna
saying.
mute you. You got to echo, Yashar.
Sorry?
I was telling Yashar he has an echo that I was about to mute him
Okay.
until you finish your questions. He can unmute himself when you're done. Go ahead.
Yeah, Yashar. I want to know, Abraham, I mean, the script that you talk about, the Yah, whatever that you speak about, that you've been speaking about, that script there, you claim is your script. This Abaya, whatever it is, but isn't that the Canaanite script? Because there's nothing like a Hebrew script. The only Hebrew script we know is the modern day Hebrew script, but there's nothing. There's no ancient Hebrew script. There's only the Canaanite. And you said the Canaanites are the Jews, the modern day Jews. So why are you following their script?
You're muted if you're trying to talk, Yashar. You got to unmute yourself.
Last time I checked, That script that you speaking about, that Canaanite script, son, that's a Shemitic script, right? Also, the last time I checked, Canaan is a Camite, son of Cam, Shem's brother. So we having a script before little buddy was even born should be understood by a person like yourself. But I see you biased in your information, like the heathens that hate us always do. They always do biased things. They always say biased things as well, right? So let's just be clear. Canaanites have an L that they got from our all. That should be understood, right? But obviously it's not. So that means that our script will be similar, not the same, similar. But our dialect and how we pronounce the words using the same words will be different. But again, lack of understanding is always had with biased individuals, right? So again, if you think that I'm dealing with a Canaanite script, go right ahead and continue to think that. I have no problems with that.
Go ahead, get in there, humble.
Oh, peace
The
and
only problem.
blessings. Oh, go ahead, brother. You want to respond?
Yes, please. Yes,
Go
please.
ahead, no problem.
The only problem with what you're saying, Yashar, is that there's only one script. There's not two. So both of you are pulling from the same script. Now, they were there first, so it's their script. It's not your script. So where is your script? That's what I want to ask you.
Our script is our forefather script, who the Canaanites copied off of. So it's not their script. Again, lack of comprehension and understanding is showing very well in you. We need to go further.
Can you give us any primary evidence of this, of what you're saying, Yashar?
Our language, our rules.
If
the
we
language.
go off
It's not hard.
the language though, then we
What about
clearly see. If we go off the language, then we clearly see that the language during that time was Phoenician Canaanite. And
okay.
it wasn't until later that the people who gathered together in the high hills of Canaan developed their own script. They spoke different dialects, yes, but it's a fact that in the early 12th century BCE, you couldn't tell the difference between quote unquote Paleo Hebrew and Canaanite because they were literally the exact same script.
Comprehension is lacking with you brothers. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, but I'm not gonna repeat myself. So if you feel like you said something, by
Was
all
he wrong?
means. Was you wrong?
Yeah.
He repeated what I said, man. I just said that our script is the same. Their dialect is different. I just said that. He just repeated what I said.
That's not what you said.
And then this
you said the Canaanites stole.
It's recorded, fam. Don't cut me off. It's recorded. I don't want to go back and forth with you, fam. I'm not doing that here. Right? This ain't Bigo. So again, I made my statement. Go back and listen to it. I'm not gonna repeat myself. So when I'm talking about our script, I'm talking about our script from our forefather. I don't know what part of our forefather you don't understand that. Well, like, are you slow?
What script?
It don't seem like you that slow, fam. It's a Shemitic script. Shemitic. Sim is a Greek pronunciation of Shem. So again,
So how the Canaanites
the
get it?
Canaanites have a what? They write a what and speak a what language? So again, it's ours. It's not theirs.
No.
Comprehension, fam.
Can you?
Hold on,
That's what we
Yashar.
talking about. Comprehension.
Who's
All
your
right.
forefather, Yashar? Isn't Abraham
Man,
your
I'm not gonna
forefather?
repeat myself. You heard what I just said.
Hold on
No,
one
I'm
second.
asking
I
you.
just
Is
told you I'm not gonna
Abraham your
repeat
One at a
myself,
time,
man.
gentlemen. One at a time. One at a time.
Now, can you prove that Shem was a real person?
No,
You talking to a Shemitic person right now?
Can you
You do
prove
this
that
way better.
Shem was a
You
real
talking to
person?
one right now?
You said the language come from a man by the name of Shem. Prove that this language came from Shem. You making a lot of claims right now, and
Are
you
you,
ain't backing none of it up.
man, bro? I'm not about to deal with no ignorant comment like that, fam. You can move around with that. For real.
Let's take it here.
Let's get to the next one.
Look here.
You can go find somebody else that's gonna play with you. Humble. I'm not playing with you.
I got a question.
Hey, Yashar, you said you're here to answer questions, and when they ask you questions, you're getting uptight.
I'm not getting uptight.
So answer
Ask the question.
I have a question.
Ask the question.
Okay, so you said Abraham was your forefather. I mean, you said your forefathers. Who are your forefathers? Let me ask you that.
Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Yep.
Okay,
Shem.
so
Yep.
if Abraham is your forefather, Abraham was a Chaldean, right? So therefore, he will speak Akkadian and Aramaic before he crossed over to go to Canaan.
Nah, because his parents is not Akkadian. Terah was not Akkadian, sir. Do you understand that? He learned the language from his father who spoke to him.
Chaldean. I didn't say Akkadian. I said Chaldean.
Show me that his father was a Chaldean. Since you know this, show me that his father was a Chaldean. His name is Terah. Show it to us.
His name is Terah?
That's his father's name.
He was born in the Chaldees.
What I just asked, fam. I don't know about none of that because I didn't ask you none of that. I didn't ask you where he was born and none of that. I said, show us that his father is a Chaldean. That's what I said.
I have a question.
Well, let this man answer the question before we move forward.
He spoke Chaldean.
That's not my question.
He grew up.
I didn't ask what did the man speak. I said, show us that he is a Chaldean. His dad, show us that.
Your book
don't deflect again. If you're going to deflect again, bro, don't ask me no more questions.
Your book says that.
If you're going to deflect again, don't ask me nothing else because I don't like playing with silly individuals, fam. So, you already showed me that you're ignorant anyway.
Your book.
So again, are you going to answer my question or are you going to keep talking around my question?
I just did, brother.
You didn't do nothing. I asked you, Terah's father. Stop talking, fam. I don't know why y'all talking while I'm talking, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Terah, right? Terah, his father. Show us that he's a Chaldean.
Okay, I got you.
I'm not talking to you, humble.
Okay.
What's wrong with you, fam?
He ain't talking to you, humble. Shut up.
Wow, bro.
Okay, let's do it like this, brother.
No, we're not doing it like nothing. I asked you a question. If you're not going to answer my question, then hey, you can just put him down. I'm not even playing.
Yashar, calm down.
No, ain't no Yashar, calm nothing. Answer my question or move around.
We got
GD
no
calm down
to the panel. We got GD.
Keep him hot. I'm about to wait.
That's all he does. That's all he does. He huffs and puffs.
Answer my question or move around.
Hold on now. This brother here has been doing this for years.
Hey, just gonna set him down, bro.
We here today.
Just gonna set him down, bro.
So you.
No. Hold on 1 second, bro.
I'm not trying to kick him off the panel.
I made this statement before I even came up here. I talked to bro before we went live, right? I'm not here to play with none of y'all. So if you can't answer my questions and I'm up here answering questions and I asked you one question and you keep deflecting, just sit in the chat, fam. Talk your stuff in the chat where I can't see it. That's what you can do.
Or just concede. He wants you to tap the mat, Kojo.
Ain't no concede nothing. Ain't no concede nothing. He can sit his ass in the chat.
Listen,
that's what he can do. Because I don't even want to hear no more questions from him at all.
Let me tell you what he's doing.
Man, listen, bro.
I know. I have eyes and I'm here. Hold on. I don't need you to do a recharacterization so you can slide your slander in. Slow down.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, Kojo. What are you about to do? You trying to tell me what he's about to do like I'm not here with you.
I'm telling you what he said.
I don't need you to tell me what's going on like I'm not cognizant. I see what's going on.
Okay, if you can see what's going
reassess
on, let's
everything
see.
so you can
Let's hear
slide
what
your
you say.
slander and a narrative on top of it. We don't need that.
No, I'm not slandering him at all. At all.
Bro.
at all.
Yeah, keep
I'm just
I don't want to
pointing
go
out
back and
that
forth
he's
with
playing
nobody.
semantics. That's
Okay.
all. He's just playing around. He knows the truth. He knows that. I mean, you're an Israelite.
Bro,
Whatever.
I'm trying to
listen,
pass
bro.
it to GD and Capone, and he not about to start talking.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey. Go ahead, GDN.
Hey, shalom, peace to the panel. Yashar, man. That's how you get down, man. They already know what's up, right? So I really ain't got no question for Yashar because I deal with Yashar on a day-to-day basis. We pretty much cool with our understanding. But I was gonna ask Ben Eve a question, if y'all don't mind, real quick. Y'all was talking about the language. So I wanted to ask Ben Eden, where do language come from? Where do we get language? Where did this Canaanite language come from? Where did it originate?
You asking me like 7 different questions, bro.
Well, they all the same. I'll clarify.
I'm about to mute you. I just muted you, Yashar. You got an echo.
You said, say it again, Capone.
Where did the Canaanite language originate?
The written language?
Yeah, the written language.
It came from Egyptian, right? Egyptian hieroglyphics. Yeah, something like that. Bibliosyllabary, Phoenician, all that stuff. Yeah. It's a good history on it. I don't really got too much.
So, well, you did that was a great attempt, right? But what will happen is it came from it came from Chaldea, from Babylon. And I'm gonna tell you how. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
No scholar agree with you.
Let me finish. That's a scholar do. So what happened is,
arguments,
because the characters are there's certain constellations that appear in the night sky, right? And this is how the ancient people, they was astronomers. They could read. They was astrologers. They could read the stars. This is why when in the narrative, God tell Abraham the deity tell Abraham to count the stars if he can, because and that's why in Genesis 1 it tells you that the stars is for signs and seasons, because they could read the stars.
Where it came from, GDN? Where does it came?
That's where writing come from.
All right, so don't ask me, ask Humble. Go ahead. Humble done did this already. I'm not about to argue with you.
That's where writing comes from.
No one said. Okay, so who's saying that? Who says?
Okay, so what you mean? Who's saying that?
Who says that? Who says that the Canaanite script comes from what? Comes from what? Mesopotamia?
Yes.
The script, like Phoenician, like Proto-Canaanite, like Sinaitic.
Yes.
So that came from Mesopotamia.
Yes.
So the long okay, for anyone, that everybody that's listening, you can literally just get any book on the history of language. And
where does the language come from? Mesopotamia. The advancements of language and writing come from Mesopotamia.
Are we talking about written language or are we talking about spoken language? We're talking about written language, right?
We already clarified we was talking about written language.
All right, so like I said, for anyone that's listening, you can literally pick up any book on the history of language, like the script, like the written script, like the alphabet, and it will tell you, give you a whole timeline, an entire timeline. Absolutely no scholar says that the Canaanite script comes from Mesopotamia. Any type, like, what are you talking about, man?
So
Who did this? Who just did a whole presentation on this?
Ben, I got a question real quick.
I'll do a counter one.
Are you familiar?
All right, well, argue with Humble. Don't argue with me.
Ben,
No, I'm sorry.
Real quick, I got a question. Are you familiar with people relating the ancient Phoenician and Proto-Semitic script?
What you mean? I don't understand what that means.
The relation between the ancient Phoenician and the Proto-Semitic script.
Yeah, one comes from the other.
That's what he just said. And you're saying that Proto-Semitic.
No, he didn't say that. Okay, now ask him what he just said. Now, do you agree that's what you said, Capone?
What I'm saying is that
So y'all argue with each other.
the symbols are physical representation of the constellations that they seen in the night sky. So
How you know
I
that?
could demonstrate that. I can demonstrate that because it's visible. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They saw this, and I know this for sure. In the historian Josephus talks about how the ancients they knew the sign, they knew celestial signs and stuff. They knew the sciences of the celestial. He talks about this.
How does this your point that the script comes from Mesopotamia? So it will have to come from cuneiform, right?
Well,
it will have to. Okay, now which type of cuneiform does it come from? Which type? You know, it's multiple types. So which type?
Well, the cuneiform was used to write pictographs. It was a way to
there are different type of scripts of cuneiform.
It was a way to like shorthand. The symbols on the cuneiform represent actual pictographs. You know that, right?
There's no one phase of the written language. That's why I'm asking you which. So give me a mode of transmission. That's what I'm asking, Capone. Give me a mode of transmission.
Well, I can present all that. What I'm saying, no. Huh?
Oh, you want to present it? Go ahead. Okay. You want to present?
I'm saying I could get all the information for you. I'm just talking. We just being frankly. We just speaking frankly, right? I'm just telling you, when you say something like, "Oh, that language came from those people, and this language came from," it's one language. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's
you know why you're doing that, Capone? Because the
symbols.
Mesopotamia.
It's one. As far as written language go, there's one script. Is one writing, and it gets perfected over time and changed and stuff like that. So, and where we see that language originating is in Mesopotamia.
Can I share my screen?
And the reason is because they knew they was called Chaldeans by the Greeks because they could read the stars. This is what all the ancient books was talking about.
Go ahead. Share your screen. Okay, there we go.
Man, y'all tripping. It's gonna say 200 years Mesopotamia before Egypt, bro.
You are famously wrong every time,
bro. I'm gonna demonstrate it for you. I'm gonna show you.
Hold on 1 second. So I literally just asked the same question that the brother just asked the panel. Where did the Canaanite script come from? I'm gonna show you. The Canaanite script, more accurately known by scholars as the Proto-Canaanite or the Proto-Semitic, is arguably the most important writing system in human history. It is the world's very first alphabet and is direct ancestors of almost every modern alphabet used today, including Latin, Greek, Cyrillic, Arabic, and Hebrew. It didn't come from a royal palace or an elite class of scholars. Instead, it was invented by West Semitic-speaking people, the ancestors of Canaanites, Phoenicians, and Israelites, who were living and working alongside Egyptians around 1900 to 1800 BCE. Now, so Capone is saying that it came from Mesopotamia. Did it come from Egypt or Mesopotamia? It came from Egypt, not Mesopotamia.
And where does the Egypt? Hold on, I'm gonna let him finish. Let him finish. Hold on. I just want to respond when he's done.
Inside Egyptian territory in the Sinai Peninsula and mainland Egypt, and they use Egyptian hieroglyphs as the visual blueprints for the letters. Come on, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me respond to that. Now, where do the Egyptians get their where they get their writing from? No. Because you gotta, because to say something comes from something else, you gotta know where they got their stuff from.
One mic, y'all. One mic. Come on.
No, but E1, that's a Martin Bailey. He just conceded to the first point to make another point that don't have to do with that. He
Oh
talking.
man,
He about to make a whole
no,
other. Now, where do the
he's
That's not
minimalizing.
your argument.
He's but
That's your
he's
argument.
minimalizing my point by
That's a Mind
trying to.
Bailey
He's trying
fallacy.
to shoehorn it, right? When I'm telling you, we know where writing comes from. Humble, it comes from Mesopotamia. Ain't no debate about
No,
that.
are
Bro,
you
you
time
are
out,
nuts,
time out?
bro.
And here's why there's a debate about that.
There's
Because
no
you
debate.
do know, hold on 1 second. You do know contemporaneously, while writing was in Mesopotamia, it also started independently in Egypt.
Thank you, Humble.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
No,
it
it
did.
didn't. Why they got long words then, Humble?
Right,
When the
right.
first? Hold
Because
on.
of trade.
Hold on. We gon'
Because
no.
of trade, we have to
So we
communicate.
trading with who? So
They traded with each other.
Humble.
One mic, y'all. One mic, Humble.
The first Egyptian writing is what? In what year? The first pyramid text we have. What year is that?
Around 3400 BCE.
24. Try 2400.
Ain't no
That's why you don't. That's
Oh,
why
he
you
is
don't answer
tripping.
the question.
The earliest pyramid
Let him
text
talk.
writing
Let
that
him
we
carry
have
himself.
is in 2450 BCE. That's during the Akkadian period. Don't you know the Sumerians is way before them, and they had a whole writing system.
Terrible.
What are you talking about?
He said 2400.
Oh, he is. Yo, he's the worst.
Bro, that's the first pyramid.
But you gotta love him.
Don't touch your pyramid text. The first, your earliest pyramid text comes from 2400 to 2450 BCE. Then before that, you get little symbols. You get little symbols on pottery. It's not necessarily a language though. Those are like icons and stuff like that. But Sumer, that's during the Akkadian period. Sumer was before the Akkadian period, and they already had a sophisticated writing system with rules and laws and all that, with grammar rules and all that. Already.
Worse, bro.
Hey man, I'm telling y'all facts. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not diminishing nothing. I'm just giving you the facts, bro.
So you're not giving us the facts.
Professionals in their field, and you saying that what? You saying that what? That's they lying? That's not true. That's not true. You gonna come in and take over and say, yeah, I got it.
So show me a professional. Hold on. Let me address him. So look, show me a professional that say writing don't begin in some ancient Mesopotamia.
I got you. Hold on. Humble A1, we can do it right now.
Because the discrepancy is 200 years. They say Sumer is before me. Ancient Mesopotamia is before Egypt. 200 years. That's the discrepancy. Yeah. So now show me somebody that say that you got writing before that.
I'm about to show you that no scholars don't even have this argument. Humble just said this. He is talking about writing that arrives simultaneously in different areas organically. This is why scholars don't even talk. You remember? Listen. Further back in time, during like the 1970s, there was this whole argument about the cradle of civilization. A little further back, way further back, right? Cradle of civilization. You know why no one talks like that no more? Because we understand that civilization develops organically. Organically, people don't come from somewhere else and take over or do a dynastic like conquering, like the dynastic race theory and stuff. That's not the reality.
According to evolution, right?
According to first, that's not even a conversation.
Where do writing originate at?
Oh,
show it to me.
Just say all that just to say nothing. Like you heard nothing.
Bro, could you make it? Cause you over here crying and whining and stuff.
You can look on Wiki right now, and it's gonna say exactly what I said, and I ain't even look it up. I just
pull
know.
Pull it up.
That's the conversation, bro.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
About stuff come from Sumer first, who derives civilization first.
Can you pull it up? You saying they grew first, but hold on.
All the time.
But now he said independent of each other, right? But understand the time when we get Egyptian writing is during the Akkadian period. I just want y'all to understand it. So whether they was independent of each other or not, Then Humble said what? Oh, they was trading. So now they not independent of each other. There's communication. And we know that the Egyptians was writing about the people from the east. So
Capone,
why is you
prove
trying
it
to
right
diminish
now.
it?
Prove it right now that those dates that you just said are correct and that they are agreed upon by in the field. Prove it right now. Prove it right now. Because you talk so much, man.
All
Prove
right,
it
let's
right.
get it. So what you want? What you want to know?
So show me a
The
scholar that
earliest
fulfilled
pyramid
that date.
text? Okay, the
Yeah,
earliest
go ahead.
pyramid text.
No. We ain't talking about pyramid.
That's
You
what I
said the
said. You
early
said
writing.
those dates. So let's get the dates that I said. I said 2450, right? Earliest pyramid text.
Why are you talking about the pyramid text? We talking about writing.
The pyramid texts are the oldest
Period.
known religious writings in the world. Religious writings dating back to the Old Kingdom, 2400. Like I said, right here, the earliest appearance. They were first inscribed in the pyramid of King Unas, the last pharaoh of the 5th dynasty, 2350 BC. I said 24 is 2350. There you go, right there, bro. Just proved it. What
Give me
now? Now,
give me
now,
two
what period is this? This is
numbers.
during the Akkadian period. Would you agree? When is the Akkadian period? When do the Akkadians rule? This is, you there? What happened?
No, I'm still here. I'm just looking for
Okay,
some.
the Akkadian period
Something
lasted
my
from
spirit just woke up.
approximately 2334 BCE to 2154 BCE. Now, what's before the Akkadian period? The Sumerians, who had schools, different. They had different proto science, different. They all their books is talking about the stars and everything. So they had a sophisticated civilization before this period. That's the point that I was making.
Hey, GD and Capone. I'm
I
only
ain't
gonna be one
want to
minute.
take the show from Yashar. Go ahead.
GD and Capone right quick because my red she in the garage waiting for me to start the game. I wanted to address General Yashar. Hey, General Yashar, are you the brother from Chicago from the Ben Amin people? If I may ask, brother,
No,
are you from Chicago, Yashar?
no,
Do you come from a certain camp or something like that?
no.
Okay, you know what? I ain't got nothing else to say. Hey, the only reason I wanted to bring that up is because Yashar, uh, I hopped on and I looked at the thing. You look, yo. I don't know if GD and Capone know what I'm talking about. You look, and this is General Yashar. You look exactly like this brother with the braids and everything out of Chicago from the Ben Amin camp. You look exactly like him,
I don't
but
have no.
I ain't got. Yeah, I didn't have no contention. So I was wrong. But if you was that brother, I didn't have no pushback. I just wanted to tip my hat off to the brothers from Chicago that branched off, that knew that they was Israel back in the day, because Chicago was my stumping ground. I'm from the north side, but my mother is from the south side. She went to Morgan Park High in the hundreds, and she went to school with Ben Amin. My mother did, and I just and you look exactly. And I don't hold on. I don't want to be disrespectful. It's a brother from Ben Amin camp. He's in a wheelchair. You look exactly like that brother. So I apologize, and
A1.
but I didn't have no pushback. I'm leaving the panel. I'm just gonna listen to y'all brothers cook. Slaki.
What's
You
up,
go,
Big
Omar.
Yashar?
Hey, share my screen when you get a chance. You go, Omar. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
What you
I'm
calling
done.
me,
I'm
Yashar?
done. I'm done, brothers. I'm actually. I've been listening in for about 30 minutes, listening to y'all brothers cook. I only had that question for General Yashar because, like I said, he looked exactly like this brother from the Israelites from Chicago, from Ben Amin. But I was wrong. But shalom to all the brothers, though. I'm just gonna fall back and listen. I'm sorry if I interrupted y'all, y'all little dialogue. I apologize, Salaki. I'm jumping off. I'm gonna listen in.
Hey, want to share my screen real quick, bro?
So let me just say this real quick. This is from the book of Enoch, right? It's from chapter 39. And it shall come to pass in those days that elect and holy children will descend from the high heaven, and their seed will become one with the children of men.
Hmm.
And in those days, Enoch received books of zeal and wrath, and books of disquiet and expulsion. I'm gonna stop right there. Just I'm not gonna just roll over there like I didn't just read that. He received books. He had to be able to understand that script that was in that book, because I know y'all don't think that those books were just empty pages. I'm not even gonna assume that you think that the books that he had is imaginary. I'm not gonna assume that. I hope we can have a better conversation, because this right here, this is before the flood. This is before the flood. Like I said, Shem had a script. He also had books as well. So again, when y'all speak about what y'all don't know based off of heathens, it shows. It shows very well. But again, even when we present information like this, it's still dismissed because you want to be right. You don't want us to know who we are. You just like the heathen, our enemies. You move just like them, and then laugh and joke and ha ha he he all in our face, like we don't understand who you are and what you are. If you wasn't that, you wouldn't spend so much time day in, day out trying to dismiss something you never would be able to dismiss, which is the Bible. You take so much energy out of your whole life to try and dismiss something you can never dismiss. And again, like I just showed you, I just read this. This is a before the flood. Now, you're going to tell me, well, you got to show me they real. I ain't got to show you nothing. You go play with your peoples who like to play like that. If you don't think that our information real, don't never have a conversation with me about this information. That's idiotic. I don't talk to people about Spider-Man. I don't talk to people about Incredible Hulk. You know why? Because it's Marvel comic. I don't believe Marvel comic. So if you feel like our scriptures is Marvel comic, stop talking about it. That way we don't have to spend time dealing with individuals that don't give a nothing about our information, even when we present it. So again, if you hear to play like that, I promise you, I'm not going to entertain you at all. I'm going to ask the host to just put you down.
Well, before you do that, let me just say that, listen, all of this that you're putting up, that don't mean nothing, because again, before the
Is this a
flood,
rerun?
Abraham, hold on.
Was he talking to you?
Yeah,
Hey,
No, I'm just
hey,
You didn't
responding.
even say nothing yet. So why would
I'm
you
just
jump on that?
hey,
responding.
this is what I'm
But
talking about.
he
Man.
wasn't
I
talking.
don't want to
Why
even
would
deal
you
with
put
this
on
dude.
that shoe? Like
I don't
people
even want to
doing
hear this
weird
dude no
stuff,
more,
man.
fam. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Like
just,
you was.
if you're not gonna kick this, bro,
A1, come
I'm gonna
on,
just
man.
leave, because
I'm
I'm not here
trying
to
to come
entertain
on,
no
and
fool
you
like
like
this, bro.
you put on weird shoes. Why would you
All
put
right,
on
all right,
that
all right.
shoe?
I'm gonna
Like that's
mute
the
up. There
weird
you go.
time to step up and speak. Like
All
when
right, I'm
you
gonna
just had
mute
him
up
around
and let him
somebody.
go. I'm gonna mute up and let him go.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Uh,
listen,
I got a
listen.
question, Yashar.
He can stay and I'll go. We'll do it like that because I don't want to entertain this fool no more, bro. I'm not here. I told you that earlier. I'm not here to entertain no clown like this.
No.
This clown
I'm
don't
gonna
have
go.
no information at all, bro. And
y'all
this
got
is supposed to
prior
be
This is
history
an
your
or
show.
something?
interview
I'm
and
gonna go,
questions, right?
Yashar. Don't
No,
worry.
ain't no
Don't
stop
worry.
calling my name, fam. I don't have no respect for you. I don't even know you.
I
And
ain't
you
got
came
I
at me
don't
all
need.
the way twisted. So again, fam, I'm good on your conversation.
What I
Take
All
miss?
right,
that,
no
take that to
problem.
somebody else who want to have a
No
conversation
problem.
with you. I don't respect nothing
No
about
problem.
you.
No problem, Yashar. Peace.
Yeah, yeah. Ain't no
Well, I
okay.
guess Yashar handled that.
I got a question. This
Hey,
brother
I just
Emmanuel.
real quick, man. I just wanted to throw this up here. Thanks to my wonderful brother Garfield. He did this like years ago, man.
Oh my God, not Garfield.
For the wild man Capone, who just likes to argue. You want to read that part? You want to read
Yeah,
this right?
zoom
Highlight it
in.
right here.
Zoom in so we can read it.
That right there.
Zoom in a little.
Hold on, let me zoom in for you.
Say the exact date of the Sumerian writing remains in doubt, but the new Egyptian discovery has been confidently dated to between 3300 BC and 3200 BC using carbon isotopes.
Ooh. Hey, humble, are we done?
No, you're not.
Well,
Who write?
actually,
Who's
no.
Are
writing
we
this?
done? Are we done?
No, you're not.
Well, here's the thing about that, right? Because Egyptian writing go back further than that. It go back to 3800 BCE.
No, that's fine. But they just checking out these finds.
Oh yeah.
It's just
Those
take a look
you
at
talking
these
about for the
finds.
little
Yeah,
scripts, yeah.
yeah. So we done, humble, right?
Yeah,
No,
most
you're
likely.
not.
All right, we're done.
No, you're not, bro.
Okay,
What source is this, and where is this coming from, and who is
oh,
this?
okay. I
Who
got you.
agree with him?
It's from Gunther Dreyer. It's from Gunther Dreyer. What's that? Is that BBC News? SciTech?
BBC
Where the
News, right?
scribes? I already told you the name. Who that? What that say? Dr. Dreyer, right? That's Gunther
Right.
Dreyer. You know who
Okay.
Gunther Dreyer is? Do you know
No,
who that is?
no. Tell me. You say since
Oh man, we
1980.
ain't about to do that.
I'll read the whole article because that's not what he's saying.
Stop saying.
But I can show you. It's articles like that all over the
Well,
place.
you do what I just did. Come on.
But hold on. Listen though, it's articles like that all over the place
So you do what I just
where
did.
people is making these claims. So you have to show the DOC, show the actual the dating of them
King James
actually carbon
Wait, so
dating the writing.
it's a claim? You saying it's a claim?
The DOI. Show the DOI. I said
Did you
DOC.
just say what I shared was a claim?
I said I can show you an article. I can show you plenty of articles like that. That don't make it factual.
And this is why we can't do this with Hebrews. But I ain't done with Yashar. I got a question for Yashar.
What?
See,
this is what I'm saying. See, you always want to diss him off.
bro. Like you listen, if you're not gonna post nothing because A1 loves source, you gotta source up. You gonna post something?
My source is Samuel Noah Kramer. I keep telling y'all that. I stated a source. I said Josephus. I stated my sources, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yashar, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yep.
So do you say that the Semitic language is called that because it derives from the children of Shem, right?
It does.
Who else would who why would they name that language after him?
No, I got you. I just want to. I'm
No.
on the same page.
Okay, so let me. I apologize. Yes. So in why would you think that they would name a language after him if it's not him?
Okay. No, I just wanted to contextualize my point. I just want to make sure we understand.
Yeah, I just asked the question.
What was your question? Say it again. I thought I was asking the question. Sorry.
What that mean? So what?
No, I wasn't finished my question, but go ahead. Because you said something earlier. I mean, basically you said something earlier. You said that the language comes from the Hebrews, the Israelites, and then it gets adopted into Canaan. Is that what you're saying? Do you agree to that?
No, he said it came from Shemitic people and went into the land of
So how,
Canaan. How
right, for the Canaanites to use it, right?
Yeah.
Man, what's wrong? Listen, fam. This is what I said. Our language that Shem spoke is the same language that Noah spoke. Is the same language that Cam spoke. Right? It's the same language that Japheth spoke. Like, do we have a disconnect there before I move forward? Do we have a disconnect there before I move forward?
No, you can move forward. I kind of give up on my question.
Do we have a disconnect? So
no,
yes, a disconnect. That's what that means. It's a disconnect. So again, y'all asking questions, and when I make statements, you lost in the sauce. But
so
you asking about what I'm talking about. But when I talk about and I give you the answer, and then I come back with a simple question, I don't want to get asked no questions. Okay, cool. Then you don't understand my answer.
No, I was saying I was asking a question, then you asked me a question while I was asking you.
I know what you said.
Well, strange. Move up on my question.
So you have to repeat that, bro. I know what you said. I know what you did.
Well, I mean, overall, I'm just asking how the Canaanites get a
just
Semitic language and they're not
and
Semitic.
I answered your question and you didn't understand my answer.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you got what?
Like their language is Semitic, not just the written
So
script.
again,
how will we identify as what
I asked you a question and you still talk. You still talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? Or you just talking? You just want to hear yourself talk? Because I didn't hear nothing you said if you talking to me. Because I was talking.
Why don't you answer the question?
Yeah. Because I mean, I don't know how you can hear me talking and you can talk at the same time. I don't know how that worked.
You know how you talking? You could have.
Did you comprehend anything I said? Absolutely not. You didn't comprehend nothing I said. Right? Like right now, you not comprehending nothing I said, and you don't like what I'm saying, right? That's why you keep talking while I'm talking, right? My voice is bothering you, correct? So again, I'm still talking, and the man still want to just run his mouth. Like I don't understand. I asked the man a question, and he didn't get the question. Right? I asked a simple question. Did all the brothers speak the same language? Oh, I don't get it. Why are you talking to me?
Ask your question again, bro. Just ask
I ain't asking you nothing, fam. Trust that. I'm not asking you nothing, bro.
That's why we can't get salvation.
You show me what type of comprehension you have.
That's why we can't get
salvation. You didn't want to
salvation.
answer it the first time I asked you. Right?
Incoherent.
But I'm incoherent, but he asking me questions though. But
no,
he know that I'm incoherent, but he's still asking me questions. He's still trying to have a conversation. If I'm incoherent, why is your mic still open? Why you not muted? Why you still trying to talk to somebody that can't comprehend you? This is, man, the intellect from you so-called intellectuals.
Intellect.
It really shows. It really shows, man. It really shows, bro. Like, we can't even have a conversation about what they asking me about. Like, I'm supposed to sit here and just answer every single question and never ask them nothing about they understanding about anything. So that lets me know when I answer questions, they have at least some type of comprehension. Just like I just asked this man that simple question, he showed me that he didn't comprehend a damn thing.
I didn't hear your question.
So why do we need to move forward having a conversation? Just like the first cat. He came in here running his mouth about the Canaanite this. I asked him a simple question. He could never address that simple question. That's why I'm like again. So now I'm about to treat him just like I just treated that other dude, because again, if I can't ask you a simple question, there is no dialogue.
A1, and then they jump off the panel like I smoked the whole crew, and this is what they do. This is what they do when the shit is over. Sorry, excuse my language. They were like, man, I went up there and I smoked the whole crew. They ain't had nothing for me. But he don't answer no question, and he just rambled.
Can I read this source right here? So I asked, is Shem, according to anthropology, is Shem
Well,
a
ChatGPT is
historical person,
persuasive.
and did he invent the Shemitic language? According to anthropology, archaeology, and historical linguistics, Shem is not considered a verified historical person, nor did he invent the Semitic language. Let's get into this.
Wait, hold
Is
on. Why is your AI saying you didn't ask it nothing about it being verified or a historical portion? Why is your AI
Yes, I
saying
did. I
that?
asked, was he a historical person according to anthropology? What are you talking about?
Read the question again.
According to anthropology, is Shem a historical person, and did he invent the Shemitic language?
I thought you just said did he invent? All right, go ahead. My bad.
Is Shem a historical person? In anthropology and Near Eastern history, Shem is the son of Noah in the book of Genesis, is viewed as a eponymous ancestor rather than a literal historical individual. Right? Ancestor is a mythical or legendary figure whose name is used to explain the origin of a specific group of people, tribe, or nation. In the ancient world, it was common for cultures to construct genealogies to explain regional geopolitics. In the Bible, Table of Nations, Genesis 10, Shem's list descendants like Elam, Ashur, and Aram corresponds to actual ancient geographic regions in the kingdom surrounding Israel. Anthropologists view these accounts as symbolic frameworks, right? So now let's get to the language, right? No, Shem did not invent the Semitic language. Language is not invented by any single individuals. They evolve organically over thousands of years within migrating populations. Furthermore, and connections between Shem and the language family is entirely modern. Where did the name Shemitic come from? The ancient people who spoke these languages never called themselves Semites, nor did they call their language Semitic. The term was actually coined when? In 1781 by a German historian named August Ludwig von Spengler. He needed a scientific label for a family of closely related languages, including Hebrew, Arabic, Aramaic, and Ethiopic. And he chose Semitic. What is he? He is German. So now, before I land my plane, I just want to say this, and I'm gonna come up when I say this before I land my plane, right? When we talk about having these conversations, we talk about having these conversations. We ain't got time to be up here being all soft-skinned because somebody might ask something we don't like. We can't pull up or verify anything historical that people don't like. These things that we talk about these things every day. And just because somebody believes that somebody named Shem is real or the Semitic language is this, right? That don't mean that it's accurate. It don't mean that it have no place in history. That's all a belief. So
hey, humble.
Oh, y'all playing, y'all want to play, y'all don't really want to have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, but let's be historical with it. Ain't none of them people he mentioning real people. They my ancestors. What ancestors?
Did he say that you was his? Did he say that you and him is the same?
Yeah, he said black people.
Hold on 1 second.
Chill out.
To you. This ain't constructed to you. We just sat here and heard and had a conversation about Shem and Shem creating the Shemitic language, and this is where the language started from, and his ancestors had this language, and it was no. We just all that right here now. So we ain't about to play these games, bro. We ain't about to get up here and play these games and act like this ain't what we do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Real quick question. Do you feel like all black people have the same ancestors?
And that's a detractive question.
Hey, look, he can't even answer that because according to
let me say
go ahead.
So
it's crazy.
For one, I didn't leave. Whoever kicked me down or put me down, that's what's up. Right. But it's like this. Nah. You know, I can't have a dialogue with individuals who chat GPT every damn thing, don't have no books, don't have no real sources, right? All they got is emotion and feelings, according to Chat GPT. When we pull sources, like I just read that wasn't from Chat GPT. That's from a real source over here, right? You see how they didn't touch that information? They flip-flopped and went back to some foolishness. Again, he just made that up. You didn't hear what he read? The connections to those people, the Hebrews, the Ethiopians, and another couple of people that he mentioned. The connection.
So you're saying that
Right.
the
So,
term
man,
being
hey,
coined
bro,
in
stop
7.
talking to me, fam, while I'm talking.
Well, we're
Right.
addressing what you're saying. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Wait till I'm done.
You have a
Yeah, that
narcissistic
part.
attitude.
Yeah. Just have some decorum a little bit, buddy. So I don't got to keep stopping and starting over. That's that BS, bro. Like I just talked to you about that before.
Just
One of
go
y'all
ahead
set
and
me
talk,
down.
brother. You ain't
Hey,
had a
bro,
conversation with
I
me
wouldn't even
before at
have to do
all.
this. I wouldn't even have to
Brother,
do this if you didn't come off your mic in the first place,
you ain't
right?
even gotta be here, do you?
Right?
Shit, man.
Yeah, you right. I don't have to be here, but I was invited here, silly nigga.
Okay, but you're not doing
You
nobody
don't
a
have to be
favor,
here.
so
So at the end of the day,
nigga,
you
brother,
can
like,
just
damn,
dismiss this silly ass
have some
nigga, bro.
decorum, brother.
Because I don't
You
want to
wanna
be. I don't want to be disrespectful on your
Let's get
you
back
panel,
to the
fam.
representing the
information, man.
ISUPK.
King J, man. Get back to the
Yeah.
information, bro.
Hey, bro, can you dismiss this silly ass nigga so I don't have
Yeah,
to,
we're not doing
you
all
know,
that with
yeah,
Yashar up here, man. We trying to
silly ass nigga shit, bro.
Go ahead
I
and
ain't come
land.
up here for that.
Go
But
ahead, brother. Understood.
So again, like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? You got people that's pulling Chat GPT information, right? As if that trumps what's written from our ancestors. Now, again, when I say our ancestors, I'm not talking about nothing black. I'm not talking about nothing African American. They're not my people. My people understand who they are. They're not stuck in some foolishness that they have no language to. They have no history outside of what they have here, right? Here. And they accept the foolishness that heathens call them. So at the end of the day, you're right. Right? No, I'm not talking about them, Capone. When I say our ancestors, you know who I'm talking to. So again, I don't attach myself to a color that's ignorant to me. You show me the land and the language of that color, then we can have a discussion. But again, none of you can do it. None of you have done it, so-called scholars. None of you have done it yet. But y'all say y'all got all of this information. And when we debunk it with our own information, you want to stand on the same individuals that told you you black, told you you African American. That right there don't make no sense. But again, back to the language, humble. They call in the language after a man. You can't erase the fact that he existed, little buddy. You can cry about it all day long. You can jump on the fact that they say, right? They say, Chat GPT, your master teacher, he say, or whatever it is, it say, right? You run with that. But then when we get our scholars that actually bring the information out, you dismiss that to stand on their information? That's crazy work. But again, y'all do what y'all do, man. Y'all show what side y'all on.
Said nothing. See, nothing.
yeah, so humble, you might be an Egyptian and he might be an Israelite.
Oh, he might be. I think Humble is an Edomite, man. Could be an Edomite.
My
Man.
thing is, if we just taking anybody's stuff, right?
Your hate for Jacob, man.
Y'all taking the German stuff, right? Because y'all didn't. That ain't Shem ain't. That ain't y'all where the German came up with that.
So
he just showed you that the word Shem.
Hold on. Because I'm confused that the Germans gave us a name that's in Hebrew, that's in ancient Hebrew.
So
you don't make sense when you make the statements that you make don't make no sense. And this is why I'm entertaining ignorance, fam. Like you about to say something else that don't even make no sense.
Show me where the people who spoke this language ever called themselves Semitic.
We never called ourselves a Greek name, silly man. That's a Greek name. That's a Greek name. I didn't say nothing. I told you that was a Greek name for the name Shem.
You gotta
Show
add
me
the
where they ever
shim,
called themselves
or he
Shemitic.
gonna freak out. He gonna freak
Say
out if
what?
you don't add. Just add the shim. So he can answer
Show
the question.
me any primary evidence where these people who spoke this language ever called themselves Shemitic.
We never called ourselves Shemitic. I never said that we called ourselves Shemitic.
Yo, come on, bro. You tripping.
Come on, what?
Terrible. What you say?
What you need to do is
Terrible,
listen
bro.
to the conversation. I'm not gonna address your thought process. Your thought process is ignorant, fam. I never called my people Shemitic. The language, Shemitic. I didn't say the people.
So
understand the difference.
Shem was your ancestor.
Shem is not Shemitic, idiot. Shemitic is dealing with the language, not the people. Bro, if I say Shem, right? If I say my Shemites, right?
Then
That's
you
what
made
I'm
that
talking
up.
about, my people, right? That's what I'm talking about, my ancestors. If I say my Shemite, if I say Shemites, right? Not Shemitic, okay? Just to be clear, I ain't gonna be all hyped up. If I just say Shemite, or if I say Shem, I'm talking about our ancestors. If I say Shemitic, I'm talking about the language. All you have to do is ask for clarification. You didn't have to make no assumption, right? You didn't have to make no assumption, right? And say something I didn't say.
So the word
understand the conversation, brother. Understand the conversation, humble.
Shemites.
You act like you have some understanding. Sometime.
Humble, this guy don't know what he's talking about.
Here I can ask you the question properly. Can you show me any primary evidence that your ancestors called themselves Shemites?
No. Can we move on?
And if I can't, what do that mean?
You made it up.
That means that I made it up.
Just like you made up the name.
Okay.
Because real quick, if we go to hold on real quick, let me show you using your text how you made it up.
Right? Because at the end of the day, that's a foolish ass question.
Let me show you in your text how you made it up.
That's just like saying Israelite, right? That's just like saying Moabite, right? That's the children of Moab. That's the children of Yaohsharal. Are y'all silly? Are y'all that silly? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all thought y'all did something?
You can't be the best they got. So in the Hebrew, the word, hold on, brother. The word Shem literally means name, right? So when we go to Genesis 11, right, we see it says in regards to the builders of the Tower of Babel, it says, "Let us make a Shem for ourselves." So in your Hebrew text, in your biblical text, in Genesis 11, the word Shem is used literally for the word name. So you made that up.
Yeah, okay.
What point is you making, though?
Look, no. Shem don't have no sons in the Bible.
Bro,
he don't have a lineage. He don't have a lineage at all. You see, no, Capone. Let them keep putting their foot in their mouth because they trying to jump to chapter and verses and they don't even know what they talking about. Like he feel like he just really did something right there.
That's why you don't.
like you really did. Like you. What did you just do right there? Tell us.
That's why you don't learn from me.
Tell us. What did you just do right there? Tell us.
I showed you in your biblical text that when the occurrence of the word Shem is used, it's in reference to the word at name.
So when I go, no, because you just lied to the people. Because you went to one chapter, you went to one verse, right? You went to one verse, family.
So the Bible lying?
So watch this. No, you lying.
Genesis 11.
Your context and how you using the name, you're lying. So I'm about to show the people that he's lying, family. Watch this.
The Bible is lying. I'm reading the Bible.
No, you're a liar.
The Bible lying?
No, you're a liar.
The Bible lying.
No, you're a liar. Your interpretation of the Bible is a lie.
Genesis 11
you're a liar.
No,
you're a liar.
It literally says, let us make a Shem.
So I'm about to show that this man is a liar.
11,
watch this.
Genesis 11 literally says, let us make a Shem for ourselves.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with the son Shem, silly man. That don't have nothing to do with the son Shem.
Yeah, literally at the Tower of Babel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because we talking about before the Tower of Babel, little buddy.
That's why I only got respect.
Yeah, little buddy.
So
you
before
okay?
the Tower of
Are you
Babel,
okay, little buddy?
The word for Shem
I'm gonna help you out.
It's still name.
I'm gonna help you out, little buddy.
Now the word does not change the meaning.
Yeah. It's all good, little buddy. I'm about
in
to
Hebrew,
help you
what
out.
is the word for name?
I'm about to help you out, little buddy.
In Hebrew, what is the word for name?
Yeah, we know. We heard
little
you say
buddy.
it the first time.
Little buddy. In Hebrew,
you said it the first time.
What is the word for name? Shem.
Here we go.
Now go
Let's
ahead.
get to it.
Get to it.
Yeah, don't worry about it, little buddy. You got it. Let me show you how this man is a whole lie. Don't just lying on the scriptures, fam. Watch this.
That's why.
Right here. We had Genesis 10, loved ones. We had Genesis 10. He said the name Shem is just used.
I said Genesis
as
11.
a name, right? I don't give a shit what you said. I know what I said, right? I'm showing you that you're a whole liar. That the name Shem is not just used just to say that we're gonna name ourselves, right? So again, we had Genesis 10 to show that this man is a whole lie. Don't know what he's talking about.
For name
right?
is Shem.
So again, we right here. It says,
stop it.
Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah: Shem, Ham, and Japheth. These are sons. This is a name of a son. This man said it just represents when the Israelites was
those are eponymous ancestors, brother.
That's what he said, family.
Eponymous ancestors. Shem is not a real person, brother.
So watch this, family. Watch this. So then
this is what you do, Mr. Hebrew man. Pull up the word for name in Hebrew. You talking Hebrew. Why you running from Hebrew?
That just show you that you're getting your ass
whooped. Running from Hebrew.
You just getting your ass whooped, little buddy.
We talking Hebrew, but you're running from the Hebrew.
Watch this.
Okay.
Watch this.
Let's go to name in Hebrew.
Here we go.
It's Shem.
Where we at?
Let's go to the definition of the word Shem. Name in Hebrew. It's Shem. Let's stop playing, Mr. Little Hebrew guy. You in the wrong place. You not qualified for this conversation.
Yeah, you stuttering, bro.
You're making up stuff.
Get your words together. This is verse 21 of chapter 10, right? Unto Shem, also the father of all the children of Eber, the brother of Japheth, the elder, even to him were children born. This man just lied to y'all, family. This man just lied to y'all.
You don't know what he's talking about.
And then he went to the Bible. He went to the Bible to try and say that Shem is not a real man. But then in the very chapter before we get to 11, it just said that Shem has sons. And this man just sitting here lying to y'all. And this is what y'all listen to? This is what get y'all riled up. This what get y'all going.
Nah, brother.
Man, I did this 10 years ago with these unlearned ass individuals, fam.
10
years ago, and they still doing this.
I'll wait till you're done.
They still, yeah. That's what you gonna do. Cause ain't nobody hearing nothing you saying at all. Cause you ain't saying nothing. You making a fool of yourself. You thought you did something by going to that chapter and verse. We got sons right here by this man in verse 21 of chapter 10, and it goes deep into his sons and sons and sons and grandsons. And then this idiot just bypassed all of that and went over here and thought he was doing something. You need some help? Hey, you better get humble again. You better call humble, asking for some help. You're making a fool of yourself, little buddy.
Basically, you just said Genesis 11. Hold on. Now it's my turn to respond. Because hold on, Capone, because you don't even know what the hell you finna get beat up on. So when the brother just made. So when the brother just said that Genesis 11 was a lie, like that's crazy.
Hey.
Genesis
What you're not gonna do is you're not gonna slander me at all. That's what you're not gonna do. That's what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna slander me at all. I never said that Genesis 11 was a lie, nigga. I said you were a lie, nigga. That's what I said. Don't lie on me, fam.
So
right. So don't lie on me, fam. Hey, look, check this out. I'm not gonna play this type of game, bro. You can kick this ass nigga down, bro. I'm not doing none of that weird ass shit. I don't deal with slandering ass niggas, bro. This nigga just lied on me and said that I lied on the scripture. Nigga, get your bitch ass on, fam. I don't fuck with clowns like you, nigga.
Okay.
I don't fuck with clowns like you at all.
Really?
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. These are the type of niggas I can't fuck with at all. Right? Lying ass bitch niggas like this, I don't fuck with at all, bro. Take me out of my character. I don't like talking to niggas like that. So get this fuck boy up out of here, bro.
Genesis 11
he can come around on another time, bro. Get this bitch ass nigga on, bro.
11 says,
you can get this whole ass nigga on, fam. I don't want to hear shit this bitch ass nigga got to say at all.
We're talking
moving forward, right? A nigga don't slander me at all and think that he gonna be able to keep running his bitch ass mouth. That's not gonna happen. I don't do effeminate faggot ass shit, right?
Then why you cussing?
I don't do that weird ass shit. So you can move around, faggot. That's what you can do, faggot, because you's a faggot, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga for acting like that, nigga. And I don't play games with bitch ass niggas at all, nigga. You go play with your daddy, nigga.
Very emotional.
That's what you do, nigga. Go play with your daddy, nigga. If you got one, nigga. You ever met your daddy, nigga? That's who you can go play with, nigga. Fuck around.
Are you ISP UK?
Nah, nigga, I ain't none of that, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga, go play with your daddy, nigga. If you ever seen or met that nigga, go play with that
you
nigga.
White calling people niggas?
That's what you do, nigga.
You the white boy calling people
bitch
niggas?
ass boy. Play with your daddy,
all the
nigga.
racial verbiage?
Nigga, fuck what you going through, nigga. Give a fuck about your
person.
Opinions, nigga. Yeah, that part, nigga.
And they allowing that?
I ain't got shit to say to your weird ass, nigga. You's a weirdo, nigga.
You a white boy calling
that part, nigga.
On the panel.
Yeah, fuck boy. No, yeah, keep giggling, bitch, nigga. Ain't nothing funny, nigga. Nobody sitting here playing with you bitch ass niggas like that, nigga.
A white boy calling black
play around nigga with your daddy, nigga, like I told you, nigga.
It's language, man. Back to the
That's interesting.
Hey, bro, well, kick this hoe ass nigga up out of here, bro. Like on some G shit, nigga. I'm not up here to play with no silly ass nigga. I said that shit from the gate before we even came live.
So when you're talking about the word Shem, the word Shem literally means name, right?
You understand what I'm saying?
When even say the word
I said it from the gate, bro.
It literally translates.
Y'all gonna still have this
name.
shit. So again,
when we say words like,
don't even worry about tomorrow.
Shem, it literally just means name. So I think he kind of got beat up on that.
Yeah, I messed up the whole show, man.
Well,
yeah, that was kind of crazy. Yeah, I just wanted to point out to the brother that when we say things like in Hebrew, what is your
Ben, where you go, bro?
He left. He cussed us out and left.
No, I'm talking about B&E.
He probably got tired of hearing all that.
He gonna pull up one article from somebody that said 1985, bro. Come on now. But when I go to Samuel Kramer Noah, who was one of the most one of the recent Sumerologists, and I explained how he understood the language of the Sumerians and how it really comes from a Semitic origin and everything. So
how is that so, Capone? Because from my understanding, the Sumerian language is a language isolate.
Not. Go ahead. Don't you know all of the ancient Sumerian cities that have Semitic names, and then I'm gonna just paraphrase this. I keep saying this. And what's his damn name?
Do you know what? Do you know?
So in his book, right, he shows how the Hebrews they was how the ancient word for Sumer is Shumer. But according to the Sumerian law, you drop the two consonants at the end. So it was just Shum, S-U-M. That's the same way how you pronounce Shem's name. But in modern, let me finish, bro. In modern Hebrew, you pronounce it Shem. But in the ancient, in the Phoenician or in the Canaanite, it'll be Sham, right? So what I'm saying is, what Mr. Kramer did in his book, he shows you through the Sumerian law and through how the Hebrews transcribed the word Sham. They put in, but you got to understand when he say that the Hebrews wrote Shem, he just explaining how the modern word for Shem is Shem. But I'll do a whole presentation on that, bro. He breaks it down.
Can you tell me?
Even in the lexicon, it goes back to the Chaldean. Look, if you read a Strong's Concordance, a Brown Driver's Dig lexicon, or Aramaic lexicon, it's going to have Chaldean words there, Chaldean origin. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the language comes from, the Chaldean.
Okay, so I heard everything that you just said, Capone. So just a quick question: what does the word Sumer mean?
I gotta look and see.
You don't even know. So okay, but you just said that it's the linguistic cognitive. Brother, listen, Capone. I listened to what you said, and I'm asking you a question. So if it doesn't hold up,
my bad. It mean name. It mean name in Sumerian. That's the point. That's the point.
Sumerian. Sumerian, the word
The name Schumer in Sumerian means name.
Sumer means name.
Yes.
Let me see.
Shumer.
So
Schumer.
definition
But
of
they
Sumer, Sumer.
and Mr. Kramer said that you dropped you dropped the final the two consonants. You dropped the ER because they didn't have it. They didn't have an ER, so it was Shum. Get what I'm saying? And it's the word for name. And he said the Hebrews wrote it down as Shem.
That ain't what I found. So the term Sumer, Akkadian Sumera, referring to the land of the southern non-Semitic speakers, right? It just so clearly it's already just debunked every claim you just said.
No, it
It said the
didn't.
It says the Sumerians themselves did not call their land Sumer. For one, they called it Ki Ingi. So that is completely just restores everything you suggesting. It's a pseudo. It's very pseudo. It's pseudo as hell, Capone. They did not
Hold on,
call their land.
I'm
Hold on,
finna show
brother.
it
Let me
right here.
finish my brother. Let me finish my sentence.
Go
The
ahead.
Sumerians did not call their land Sumer, but that dispels everything that's what you're trying to say. They called their land Ki Ingi, which translates roughly to place of the noble lords or land of the civilized tongue. So it ain't got
So,
nothing to do with name or at all, brother. You made
so
that up.
you saying
I'm
this
saying you made it up.
Sumerologist is wrong.
No, I'm saying you made that up, and you need to
No, I'm
find
gonna
better
read.
sources.
Look, I'm gonna
Yes,
read
whatever
what he.
Sumerianologist told you that that's what Sumer meant, he's wrong
Hold
because
on. Well, you wrong, bro. Because this Sumeriana is the reason that we know what Sumerian is, what they wrote. He's the main one. What are you talking about? This is crazy. So I'm gonna read this real quick.
okay.
It say now to return to our prop. Damn, y'all lucky.
Nah,
Who they lucky that phone just died.
that's
We
crazy.
we hear you. The problem, yeah, but you kind of made that up. So that like you're applying exonyms and that don't apply like linguistic. It's like linguistic fallacies. You know what I'm saying? Like Sumer does not mean name.
So if I can read this really fast, it say, what does Sumer mean? The word Sumer does not come from the Sumerians themselves. It is not a native Sumerian word. It comes from the Akkadian language, the Semitic neighbors of the Sumerians. Akkadian word Shemeru, right? S with a diacritical mark at the top of the S, Umeru, or Shumer, right? S with the diacritical mark, Umer, right? The meanings, right? The interpretation of this word. The land of the civilized lords, land of the Sumerians, southern land, because Sumer was in southern Mesopotamia. But the exact little meaning is uncertain because it is not a Sumerian word. What
Yeah,
did the Sumerians call themselves? What you just said, King J.
mm-hmm,
Kienji, right?
mm-hmm.
It sort of kind of mean the same thing, right? The land of the noble lords or
Praise to the
land
Lord,
of the
so
civilized people. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta agree with you on that notion.
yeah, yeah. He got up out of here. He got up out of here.
Damn, we ran all the Hebrews off,
We ran.
bro. That's crazy.
They could. They tried some little pseudo shit. We wasn't going for it, brother, with the Shem shit.
I
And
got just for reference, really fast. So the brother that Yashar that was up here, we got the history on the and I don't know if Ben Eaton, I got him up here. But so me and Yashar was we got history on Beagle, we know each other. That's why I didn't go for a throttle at him. Yo, it's all
okay,
about knowing your opposition. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Just knowing the
yeah.
people that's in the ring with you. And
Uh-huh.
so certain people got certain attitudes you don't even wanna because you already
Engaged.
know how it's gonna get, you feel me? But
Uh-huh.
when the times call for it, that's why I had to, and I wasn't even gonna do what I did, bro. It's just when we like, that's something I can respect about you, King J. If you do a presentation and there's something in the presentation that you said and I don't know and it don't sit well with me, and I ask
Mm-hmm.
you, hey, can you go get a primary source for that? if you have a primary source, you're gonna go get it.
I'm sure, for sure.
And so that be my issue. My issue is when you making claims, bro, and I ask you, bro, can you show me a primary source? Like for an example, I asked the brother, can you show me a primary source for Shem? No, I can't. Okay. But you sitting up here saying the language that y'all speak is the language that he invented.
Mm-hmm.
Like that don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was just moving the way I was moving. I know I had to say that because Brother Roy Chess was in the comments. Why Humble so quiet? Come on, brother. I gotta move smart.
Right, you gotta know.
Never
You
think I'm
already,
scared, bro. I just gotta move smart, bro. That's all.
you already know the brother energy was kind of,
Yeah.
And I loved it, man. Terrible.
Yeah,
They
you know,
always
he
running.
is up here.
Why they
That's
always
why
running?
that's why when I came up with the rebuttal on the Shem thing, I had to actually make a little excerpt at the end because what we do up here is what we do, and that's kind of my fault too. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody to think, whether they're getting interviewed, we up here, we chilling, we see what I'm saying, we know we all bring that energy, you see what I'm saying, but you not gonna like this what we do when you come up here, you coming up here to get challenged, you see what I'm saying, you coming up here to get challenged, so you can't then say, well, I don't have that attitude, I don't want nobody challenging me, like, but that's what you coming up here for, you feel what I'm saying, we need tough skin like that. But
man. Yeah, you right, Humble. Sick of that.
I tell people, why y'all
they so tough when people don't know nothing.
Do y'all notice? And I don't want to toot my own horn. And this
Glasses
my land my plane for a minute. I'm sorry, I'm playing for a minute. Do y'all notice? Out of a lot of people that come up here, bro, I'm one of the most aggressive, but I'm also one of the most happiest. Like I'm never angry. I'm always just aggressive, and the reason is because I look at this sport. We gotta bring that energy, but I'll never disrespect you. I'll never get angry.
See, that's different. You're passionate. It's a difference in passion and anger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Fact. Go ahead, brother Ben Ian.
Nah, I was just saying, man, I'm sick of them, man, because they be so tough everywhere else. Nah, get back up on here. Sick of that.
But humble. So back to some intellectual smoke with you that I got about this Canaan, right? This word Canaan and who these Canaanites are. I'm still standing firm on this word Kanani, right? And I've done, even when we got off the last show, I did some more research, and I'm kind of even doubling it down now as to say that the Kanani are a Mesopotamian Amorite tribe that migrates from Mesopotamia into the Levant, and then actually, to be more precise, the Highland group maintains the name Amorite, but the group that goes into the lowland maintains the tribal name Kanani, which the land itself later becomes synonymous with that word or name Kanani. But before the Mari tablets, 18th century, and the actual Amorite expansion into the Levant,
can I ask a question really fast?
Yeah.
What do the word Kanani mean?
I don't know. But it was in regards to. So it's three. So we'll have the Amorite. Well, hold on. I do know. It's three. It's Kanani in the Amorite. Then you have the Kananu in the reference to in the Armana letters, and then they refer to their self as Kinan. It's hold on. I got the trans.
When you saying Kanani, are you saying Kanani? Kanani?
Kanani. Kanani.
Yeah. All right. So if you don't mind, I would like to tell you what the definition of that word is. Kanani is just the Hebrew word for a person from the land of Canaan.
Well, see, Kanani is in Hebrew, so Kanani is in Akkadian.
Kanani is Hebrew.
No, hold on. You got to be specific, Humble. So, the Hebrew form of the word Kanani is Kena apostrophe an. Is K is Kenan. So
Kenan.
the Hebrew is
Okay, Kenan.
Kenan. It's
And
a slightly
Kenani
different
means
variation.
night.
It's a slightly
But
different variation of the
Kenan,
word
so
Kenani.
when
Mhm.
we say so here now, let's go back to
So,
what
so,
is
so, so, so,
originally.
so, hold on. Just let
Oh,
me
go
give
ahead
you a
and I'll
little.
go after you.
Let me give you just a little background so you
Uh-huh.
can kind of understand a little bit why I'm saying what I'm saying. And I'm pulled it up. So the etymology and meanings it says Kanani. The term Kanani or Kananu in Akkadian is Akkadian, and the Hebrew is Kinan. Here historically appears in the Mari tablets and modern letters. The meaning is highly associated with they talk about the prize, purple dye, and the turtle, the snails, and all of that. Amorite Martu. So in the earlier so if I when I say before the Amorite Kanani tribes get to the Levant, the tribes that are there are not called Canaanites. Follow me, because the word doesn't they're not there yet.
So
So
they're
in the
so
early,
what do
so
they
I'm
call
gonna
them?
tell you,
They're not
I'm
called
gonna tell you,
Kenai.
I'm gonna tell you what they call. So in the early Sumerian records, it said dating to 2500 BC, they are known as the Martu. In the Akkadian, they are known as the Martu, and this Martu becomes Amaru, and this literally means the West or the Westerners. So you can look at this as you can find a primary source for this in the marriage of the Martu, and it defines them as the nomads who know no grain. They live in tents and they do not bury their dead. That is the description of the inhabitants of the Levant during this time period. They're called the Martu. So my argument is that during this time period, this is all during the same time period, the Amorite expansion is happening in these Amorite tribes. Like I say, the tribes that are in the Highland tribes, they keep their Amorite identity. Those Amorites that come from the highland into the lowlands, these are the ones. Their name is literally that is Kanani. And when they get into these lowlands, that is what they are. They come into the lowlands. They mix with the indigenous Martu tribe people who are there, and then hence we do. Since then, we start to see the word Kanani in historical texts going forward. But before then, there is no Kanani or Canaan land at all.
All right. So now one of my contentions I have with you is the Martu. You said look up the Martu.
Yes.
So the land of Canaan was already established before the Martu got into the land of Canaan. That's number
Nope.
one. But once they got into the land of Canaan, they became in Akkadian the Amaru, and in English word we would call the Amaru the Amorites. They were a Western Semitic tribe. They lived in Syria, the Levant, the desert. They came from the deserts of Mesopotamia. This is the
See, wait. See, wait.
hold on. It's a this is the same cultural zone that we
Mm-hmm.
today call Canaan. It
Mm-hmm.
says, were they considered Canaanites? Yes. Were they originally Canaanites? No. Well, why do academics consider them Canaanites? Because they adopted the language, they adopted the culture, and they adopted the religion. Everybody in that region were a form of Canaanite. So while
Well, you
these
kind of
people weren't originally Canaanites, they blended in with the culture. They came to adopt the culture of Canaan.
you kind of retrofitted the word Canaan onto. That's why it said it's retrofitting the term Canaanite. Asking it, so they weren't Canaanites because the term didn't even exist then. So they were Martu. And so like when you go to the primary sources and you go to the text, you're not gonna find Canaanite. You're not gonna find Canaan. You're gonna find Martu, right? So
No,
where were they? Yes.
You're gonna find Canaan.
And what's the primary?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, because my primary that I gave was the Mari tablets, and they're referred to as the Kanani, and when in the reference to being they're referred to as the Kanani, it's a it's a ethnonym, not a toponym, and they're being called this Kanani because they're coming into the town, and they're destroying the
All
towns.
right. Can I read
Same,
something?
the same. Wait. And these are the same people who later. So when I'm dating the Mari tablets to 1800 BC, and I'm showing you that these groups of Kanani, they're in Mesopotamia at this point. They're in the Euphrates, right?
Mhm.
So they're literally in the land of Mari, right? So I'm establishing that there is no land of Canaan at this time. You know what I'm saying? Because these are some semi-nomadic tribes who are in Mari, in the land of Amorite territory, causing problems, and they are referred to as an ethnonym. Later, we see the same description in the Amarna tablets once they've arrived into Canaan and I've been identified as a group of Kanani. We see them being described in the Amarna letters as the Habaru as well. So they're called Habaru. In the Mari tablets, they're called Habaru. In the Amarna letters, same people, same group of Amorites. So I mean, I just don't see how you're thinking that the word could exist before. So normally how it works with nomadic tribes, semi-nomadic tribes, is that
So are you
the,
saying
the
really
city
fast?
the city state
Hold
normally
on.
comes after, once they become domestic, and once
Mhm.
they become more a sedentary type of a lifestyle. So we see that after they get into the Canaan. While they're in Mesopotamia, they're still nomadic tribes. They're not sedentary. They're not domesticated at all. So
Okay.
they're literally defined as nomads who know no grain, who live in tents, who do not bury their dead. They're traveling. They're moving.
Okay. So here's
They
my so
they're
here's the thing.
semi-nomadic.
Are you saying is your claim, because I want to hear you clear,
Hmm.
your claim is that the land of Canaan and the Canaanite people and the Martu people did not coexist?
My claim is that the Levant area that later comes to be known as Canaan, before it was called Canaan, it was called Martu, right? I'm also making a claim that these particular group of Kanani, which are Amorites group, I'm making the claim that the Kanani groups are Amorite groups who reside in Mesopotamia before they come into the Levant. It's only once that these specific highland groups of Amorites go into the lowland areas and admix with these Martu local Levantine population that we get the city state of Canaan, of Kanani. And even and that's according to the Mari tablets. Before then, we have no primary source of anything of that nature. We have Mark II.
So the Egyptian
Let me give you the primary. Hold on.
Assyrian text, right?
Let me.
1900 to 1800 BCE, Canaan also appear. But I feel like what you're missing, right, is the fact that there was a land by the name of Canaan. By time Martu had already got to that land, they did
No.
overlap, they did coexist, and they did intermingle. Mind you, the Martu are Sumerians, right? But by the time they got to Canaan, Canaan was already an established place.
Well,
Martu
Mark.
didn't establish Canaan.
Well, Martu is Akkadian, not Sumerian. It's Akkadian. Keep it. So
No,
we got to be. We got to.
Amaru is Akkadian. Martu is Sumerian.
No. So
Yeah,
you have to be distinguished between Akkadian and Sumerian. So you just
yeah.
we,
I'm looking
so
at it
so
right now.
so
Martu,
when we
Martu, that's Sumerian.
but we're,
Amaru, Amamurru, that's Akkadian.
Hey, King J, real quick, I'm sorry.
Mark,
You say you can't see the term Canaan before what time period? I'm sorry. I'm looking.
so so Canaan is a biblical term, right? So
Gotcha.
when you're spelling the Canaan, Canaan, you're going to get biblical sources. Kanani, right? Kanani is a historical reference that you'll find in Akkadian cuneiform text. You'll find Kenan, Kena apostrophe an, in most Hebrew texts like the Armana letters. So what I'm suggesting is that before 18th century, we don't. I'm suggesting that the first occurrence of the word Kanani is in the Mari tablets in 18th century, and it's referring to a particular group of Amorite nomadic tribes, just like the Beni Yamin, who are distorting livestock, stealing, they just some Habaru. So that's the first occurrence that I see in history of this group, and they're literally located in Mesopotamia at the Euphrates River, nowhere near the Levant at this time. And my argument is that it's an ethnonym, and it suggests that there is no city state at this time in the Levant area, because during the same time period that the land is known as Martu in the
So,
Akkadian record.
so you're saying that Canaan doesn't exist until after the 18th century?
I'm suggesting that the city-state of Canaan does not exist until the actual tribe of Kanani enter into the Levant and give it that name.
All right. Well, can I read something here? So
Yes.
I asked that very question. I actually asked a more precise question. Did the Kanani, since I don't want to keep saying the Canaanite, did Kanani or Canaan exist in 2000 BCE? Right. So now I gave it a time period. Did it exist in 2000 BCE? It says, yes, the term for Canaanite did exist in 2000 BCE, but we must be precise about which language and which spellings were used at that time. Let's break it down. Let's be clean and accurate. It say, did the word Canaan, Kenahu? It say, during that time, the word Canaan was pronounced Kenahu, right? From 2000 to 1800 BCE. We have multiple sources from this era that use the word for the land of Canaan. The earliest attestation of Canaan is number one, the Egyptian excavation text from 2000 BCE to 1800 BCE. These texts list rulers from Canaanite cities: Hazor, Jerusalem, Ashkelon, Shechem. Egyptians called the region, it says P-E-T-A Canaan. So it says P-E, you got a 3, a K-N-N. And it says this is how they would pronounce the land of Canaan. This is very close, or it say this is very close to 2100 BCE. And then it says the Mari tablets, 1800 BCE, in Akkadian. The land is called Kanahu. Again, Kanahu. This is the Akkadian version of Canaan. These tablets mention Canaanite cities, Canaanite merchants. It's so funny. He say, well, the Canaan didn't become Canaan until the Mari got there, because before that it was called the land of Mari. And he said he got this from the Mari tablets. But in the Mari tablets, we see Canaanite cities. We see Canaanite merchants. We see Canaanite political regions. A direct evidence in the Mari tablets that Canaanites and the land of Canaan existed, right? We got
No.
you with it. So I don't know where you get that the Matu people sort of kind of pioneered the land of Canaan. That's not true.
I think your chat GTP is kind of just being led a little bit into the word Canaan, because mine, just me typing in what I'm typing in mine, is just kind of saying something totally different. In the actual primary, I have the primary text in the Mari tablets that's referring to them, and they're being referred to as ethnonym, not as a
I'll let
city
you go
state.
next, man. I got you.
Okay.
Not as a city state. But I'm gonna put together a thesis. I already have it, so maybe just tomorrow we have some time. I can present it or something. And
Hey, listen, y'all. We all be on a back end too. That's something else. I wish Kazad would have came up, cause there's a couple of y'all. We be in a back end, man. Listen, y'all know my Facebook, man. Hit me up, Brody. Like, I ain't a hard. Y'all see me on here. I ain't a hard brother to get along with. Y'all want to share some information. Y'all want to quickly dialogue, or have our own little private joints about some information. Hit me up. I'm gonna hit y'all back up.
What's the back? What's the back end? Like the
You
Discord?
know, Facebook, Discord, things of
Oh,
that
okay,
nature.
yeah, yeah. All right, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
King
for
J,
sure.
I ain't got you in no groups back there.
Because my Facebook, I ain't got no personal Facebook, so I had to get one for that. You know what I'm saying? So
All right, all right. You
yeah.
got a Discord?
I'm on Unk Discord.
I don't know Unk Discord, bro. All right, do me this favor, right?
Yeah.
In this private chat, pop Unk Discord down there.
All right, for sure. All right.
All right. So I can go get in that Discord, and then I give you then I add you as a friend on Discord or whatnot. I like Discord too, bro. I use Discord for gaming. So Discord ain't never been hard for me to use. Ben Eaton, you want to present your joint, Brody? Your information?
Oh no, I was just gonna go right behind you. Yeah, I mean what you said was pretty sound.
Yeah. I don't never listen. I never give, and that's why I like the cam. That's why I like to like share my screen a lot sometimes too, because I like to. Because a lot of times what people do when they're using AI is they do like to like get an AI in a biased way. I don't like to do that. That's why a lot of times in my AI, definitely when I'm sharing my screen, it'll always say, "Let's break this down clearly, academically. Let's break this down anthropological." Because I wanted to get. I don't wanted to give it an answer I want. I wanted to give me the answer. You feel me? Like I don't care about it being biased. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What I want to know is what the answer is. You see what I'm saying? So that way I can have a way to update my information. Everybody else can have a way to update their information. Things of that nature. That's why when we was getting to the brother that was on here earlier and we was talking about the Shem and I told him about the German dude, that way, man, you can go back and you're like, oh, all right, dang, I can't use this no more because then people going to attack me on the German joint. So now I gotta come find a new way for that.
All right.
Feel
So,
me, man?
real quick, I found the primary for the reference to what I'm talking about. Right. So it's the Mari tablet. It is Mari tablet, cuneiform letter tablet A dot 3552.
Right.
So tablet A dot 3552. That's the primary. What does it say? The tablet was first translated and published by French Assyriologist George Dossen. Blah blah blah. The content of the letter.
You
The letter
can't
is
be
written.
doing that, bro, because we don't know what you're reading when you saying blah blah blah, bro. You
Oh
could
no,
be
I'm just getting
leaving
it over.
us.
But I gave the primary. I gave the primary. But so the content of the letter. The letter is written in Old Babylonian Akkadian, and is
Uh-huh.
addressed to Yashma Adu, who was the king of Mari and the son of the great Amorite Upper Mesopotamian king Shamashi Adad the first. It says the letter is a military or intelligence report regarding civil unrest, banditry, and political maneuvering in a town or region called Rahushim.
Right.
And this is within the Syrian borderlands. It says it's in cuneiform. It says in the cuneiform script, the ethnonym. So this is why I'm making my argument that it's not. If it was a toponym, it would have been different. The fact that it's an ephonym and they're referring to Semitic semi nomadic tribes lets me know or assume that there is no location in the Levant at this time because they don't even live in the Levant. We're in Mesopotamia at this point. And
So what?
it says
Oh, I'm sorry. Go
so
ahead.
the actual script says Lames. So we know in the cuneiform that Lu and Mes means people. I think Key, if it would have been Key, then it would have been. So if Key would have been before Kanani, then we would have had a toponym. But it's Lumes, so it's the people of Kina Anum. So they says they have entered. It says they have entered Rahisham, these thieves and these Kanu, these thieves and these Kanu Anum are present inside the city. So they're referring to them as Habaru. Literally, they're referring to them as Habaru, and they're saying that these people are thieves and they're coming and they're destroying the city. It says, and this is the earliest reference, that Mesopotamian rulers of Mari do not view these Kanani as an empire or territory, but as an ephonym for outsiders or a specialized local group. So my argument is that during this time period, This is the same time period of the Amorite expansion, where we do have these Amorite tribes coming to the Levant. My argument is that these Kanani groups are one of these Amorite tribes that come into the Levant, and from those highlands into the lowlands, and once they admix with the local Martu group who's already there, we have. So also, I'm arguing that these Kanani groups, these Amorite groups, are bringing their deities with them. They're bringing their military with them, terminologies. For instance, the term the Wooden, which is the term for their chieftains. We see that
You
brought
know
with them.
what,
Like
King J?
they're bringing everything with them.
You off for this real fast, King J. That would be a great debate. I would debate you on that. Let me cam up. We probably could set up a debate on that topic. Are the Martu people the original Canaanites?
Yes.
All right. So we can most
We
definitely
can, but
set up
see,
a debate on that.
yeah, I mean that would be easy because we have the Martu in existence simultaneously with the people who are actually named Kanani. That should be a key giveaway right there that the distinguishment that they're not those people. One of his name Martu, and the other people are called by the same group of people. So, but the Akkadians, right, are calling one group of people Martu, and they're distinguishing another group by calling them Kinani. So that should let you know that they're not the same people.
But
We have the migration. I'm going to be able to show the migration.
Time out, because now you just confused me, bro.
Right.
So if you just said the Kanani and the Martu are not the same people, look, real fast. If you said the Kanani and the Martu are not the same people, then how did Martu get to the Levant and then pioneer the name Kanani?
So my argument is that the Martu are the original happenings, the local people who are living there. The Kanani are the Amorite groups that come and admix with the local population. Right.
Oh, so it's reversed for you. So you're saying the Martu was the people that was already there, and the Kanani, who we call Canaanites, are the people. Okay, and so my stance on that would be the Martu would be the group associated with the Amorites that came into Canaan, and the land of Canaan and the people of Canaan, the Canaanites, were already there.
Yep, we got a reverse argument. Yep, you're saying the exact opposite of what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, I would love to do that one, bro.
Yeah, my quick question for both of y'all fellas. You dig what I'm talking about? Because it's a lot of confusion with the name Martu. What I'm talking about, because the name changes through the dominant civilization. The dominant civilization calls them a different thing. So question for both of you fellas, is Martu, not any other name, Martu, is that Sumerian, and does that predate? Is it, well, first of all, let's go. Is it Sumerian? Yes or no?
Yes.
I say it's Akkadian.
So Martu is Sumerian. Amaru is the Akkadian way of saying Martu.
Right. So what do you have to prove that Martu is Akkadian and not Amaru like they say it is?
Oh, because it's just it's the same group. It's just
the same group called by different people.
Group and the same name is just used in different languages. So the Sumerians call them the Martu, and and the Akkadian call them the Amaru or the Amorites.
The Amorites.
Yeah, same people.
In biblical language, the Martu are the Amorites, correct?
Yes.
Biblical language.
In biblical language. But in Akkadian, the Martu are called Amaru.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So now you're agreeing, Jay. Okay. All right.
Well, you got to realize that the vocalization, the Akkadian, they use the Sumerian cuneiform. So while they're vocalization,
form doesn't stop the pronunciation. They still said Martu. One said Amaru.
Yeah, the Akkadian will pronounce it as Amaru.
Right. Okay.
So when we're asked about whose rendition of history are we getting? We're getting the Akkadian for telling the story. So
Well, I don't know about that, because what would you say to the fact that it is the Sumerians who first are calling them the most Westerners, and
okay, you did your homework.
How do you
You did your
explain
homework.
that the Sumerians are calling them the Westerners?
Well, I don't. So the Akkadians are calling them that.
No, the Sumerians are calling them that.
What's
Martu
your
means
what's your
Westerner.
so when my sources are Mari tablets.
Right.
It's in cuneiform, so that's where you may get it mixed up. But the vote is still a Akkadian script.
Right. And no, I'm not getting
Okay.
Akkadian mixed up with Sumerian.
Okay.
Sumerian far predates Akkadian.
Mm-hmm. So
Right. So what I'm saying is in the hold on one second. In the Sumerian definition of Martu, which predates the Akkadian as a whole, means Western or the most West. And they're talking about a people from Syria. So, being that Syria is in the west of the Arabian Peninsula, you dig what I'm talking about? It seemed like they had been there a long time. So how do when we know Syria is not Canaan, you dig what I'm talking about? How do we say
exactly? So you see what I'm
the
saying?
original Canaanites, when they are the original Canaanites, when they migrated to Canaan?
Who migrated to Canaan?
The Martu.
See, you got it backwards. And this is why I want to have the debate. Because you're saying the same thing Humble was saying. You're suggesting the Martu migrated to Canaan. I'm suggesting no. The Kanani migrated to the Levant. The Martu are already there. That is my argument. That the Kanani, where we find them located in northern Mesopotamia, they migrate into the Levant area during the Amorite.
Where the Amaru are?
So they migrate to where the Amaru are. Yes.
So, but the Amaru are from Syria. That's the problem. Syria is way above Canaan.
Well, what you're calling Syria is what I refer to as northern Mesopotamia. It's still Turkey. It's all the same. It's still the same exact area.
Yeah, but it's not Canaan though. It's a long way from Canaan too.
There is no Canaan in.
King J, are you separating Martu from Amorites?
Yeah, he's trying to.
Yes.
It's
he's trying to separate Martu, Amaru, and Amorite, but they're the same people.
I'm starting before they became synonymous. I'm showing you. I found the split before they got there. This is I wanted. So I have the presentation ready. So if we can even do it tomorrow, sometime soon, next couple of days, that'd be great. Where I could actually show, starting with this Mari tablet, the reference right of the ethnonym of the Kanani. And I'm going to show the migration from Mesopotamia into the Levant area, and I'm going to show how they encountered these Martu. So hold on, I can give you a sample of the primary real quick. Hold on one second.
See, when you say Martu, you're not talking about Amorites.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about Martu when I talk about Amorites because the Amorite expansion has not occurred yet.
But the term is generally for Amorites.
It happened already.
Wait, okay.
So listen. When I say Akkadians, I'm calling Amorites Akkadians. So I'm distinguishing between the elite, the nomadic tribes who are coming to the.
You said that the Amorites are Akkadians?
Yes. Akkad are Semitic speakers. So from Akkad all the way up into the Mari kingdom, Yamhad, all of those kingdoms are Amorite. I will make the argument that they're Amorite kingdoms. And they're coming down, and they come down into the Levant.
Yeah,
in,
well,
in different
that
ways,
would
right? Different ways. So
that
you
would
know
kind
what?
of
You know what? You know what might be better to argue is I'm going to show the waves, right? In the different ways, and I'm going to show how the second group wave of Amorites how they add mixture with the
why you keep
local
going to
Martu population.
Amorite? Why not Martu or Amaru, what the Acadians use?
Nope, because we ain't there
Because
yet.
I don't
That's a
think
good.
the
That's a.
Acadians are Amaru. They're
I,
not. They're
they.
different people.
That's the point. So when bro, I can
But
bring
you
all of
said
this
they
up.
were the same people.
No, I didn't.
All right.
No, I didn't.
Argue with you. I ain't gonna
They
argue.
so once they get into the Levant, that's when the admixture starts to happen, and we see the overlap in between the Martu and the Kanani, right? The Kanani, but keep in mind that the Highland groups of the Amorites are still there, and they maintain their Amorite identity. The group that loses their identity um, are the ones that go into the low.
Well, how do
And
they lose their identity if they come in around 2200 and 1800? They still the same Amorites, Amaru, Martu. How did they lose they? Because that's hundreds and hundreds of years in between the time we get the biblical in 1500, right? Till when they actually went south from Syria into Canaan. That's like 2200, let's just say 2000. So that's
yeah,
500 years right there. We
yeah,
see the continuity from Amaru to Amorite, and with
yeah.
no loss of culture, ethnicity at all. And we see the Amaru living
Mhm.
in Canaan
Yes.
with the Canaanites separate.
So you right. So listen, you right on it. I just think you got the reverse of the transmission, the migration. That's it. Because it's easy to get because they overlap.
Well,
I'm suggesting that the Kanani. So instead of saying they maintained their tribal name Kanani, but once they mixed with the Amaru, I believe that tribal name just became synonymous with the land itself.
hey,
Right.
let me ask you a question. Who overthrew the Neo-Sumerian Empire?
Neo-Sumerian, the Akkadians,
The Acadians?
Babylon, Babylon after Akkad,
The
right?
Acadians did?
Sargon.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay. All right. Well, all right.
So my only argument, my
Because
thesis is basically just saying that I've identified some particular Amorite tribes by their actual tribal and clan names, and I'm able to show the migration from Mesopotamia into the Levant before there was even. So my thesis is that if they're the tribal name is Kanani, and they're ethnonym, and they're just at this point in time, they're just nomadic, semi-nomadic tribes. um, they haven't made it to sedentary yet. But
yeah,
that doesn't happen until they.
but the Canaanites are already sedentary, and the Amaru are not.
Nope,
Because see, what you
nope,
listen, what
nope,
you
nope.
hold on 1 second. I don't want to argue. I don't want to talk over you, and all that. You dig what I'm saying? But because I think you got the chronology off. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't think you kind of know really what happened, because really what really happened is the Amaru overthrew the Sumerians. This is where they get the name from, right? They overthrew the Neo-Sumerian Empire, right? And they're the Amaru, Martu, Amorites. They're all the same people, just in different times, called by different
Mhm.
names by different people, right? So their biggest move was not south into the Levant. Their biggest move was east, right? Their most famous one is eastward into Mesopotamia. That's when they overthrew the Neo-Sumerian Empire.
So I see. We say. I mean, you're just saying the same thing Humble said. We just got the chronology reversed. So and that's fine because that's what the scholarly consensus is right now. But I've just found something that I think may contradict that, and I think I can actually prove it and show it. So I don't have a problem
Can I
with
ask
doing
you a
that.
question,
Mhm.
Jay?
Yes.
Was Hammurabi an Amaru?
Yes.
Was he a Martu?
He would have been a mixture
How?
because Hammurabi is about 12th century, whether the 12th BC, 1200, around that time.
He about
So
22. You about 22.
Hammurabi, the
Did
law
you ask
Hammurabi.
was Hammurabi an Amorite?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was he Amorite? Was he
yeah,
a? If he's
yeah.
an
He's
Amorite, that mean he. Okay, I'll ask the question. Was Hammurabi a Martu?
yes,
Was he a Amaru?
yes,
Was he an Amorite?
yes.
Okay, so that shows the continuity of the line, right? Um, okay. All right.
That wasn't fair, very fair.
No, I was
But
just asking.
because they all are the same.
Asking.
I mean, it depends on the way. It depends on the time. So I got it
It
broken
depends
down
on time, right? But they're the same
into
people, correct? Just like over time, they called us black, colored, Negro, African American, mulatto, Indian, whatever. Just it's just different people giving you a exonym. You dig what I'm saying?
question. You just, I mean, it's not off topic, but it kind of is. So, like the Hyksos, right?
Hey, humble,
Would you
drop
say
the
that
link.
those? Would
My
you say
bad.
that the Hyksos are Amorites?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay, I would. And that's my argument is that the Hyksos are simply the elite of the Amorites. So
I
when we
said
look at the
Hyksos come from a different people, but I mean it's cool.
because when we look at the Biddy Hassan mural, we see the Amu. It literally says there the Amu, right? So to me, that just shows them coming actually into Egypt, and the elite of that class would be the elite of the Amaru. So I
Well,
always contend that
but they came in it, but they came, but okay. First of all, there's been waves of migration
they talk
out
about the
and
waves. Yeah.
in way before Hammurabi, way
Mm.
before the pyramids were built, right? So
Mhm.
we see people going in and coming out of Eastern Asia and Western Asia or the Orient. You dig what I'm talking about? Coming into the Sinai and all that back and forth shit since 9,000 BC, 7,000 BC. You dig what I'm talking about? And that influx of Mesopotamian genetics into that area. We've been seeing that, right? But I want you to understand that I get where you coming from and why it makes sense for you to believe that the Amorite could be an Israelite or descendant or kin to, because see, I know the Hyksos as kin with Israel, right? They the Lycians, right? AKA the Shepherd Kings, right? But they come from not Sumer, more east, Persia, the home of the niggas of the eastern, what they call them, Asiatic black men. They're Negroes,
The
but they're not
Amorites.
Africans.
You're talking about a
The
cat.
Phoenicians, like the Phoenicians, they're from
Mhm.
Persia. They just migrated into Canaan.
You talking about some Assyrians?
So right, and so if I can really fast, that's sort of kind of my argument, like King J said. I'm going with the inverted argument of what King J said. I'm saying that the Kanani, right, and the Canaan was already established by the time the Martu got to Canaan. I'm saying the
Wait a minute.
Martu are the Amorites who came into Canaan, and the Canaani and the Canaan are the people in the land that was already there.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where does the name
That's high school history, by the way.
Canaan source from? If I'm not mistaken, by the biblical narrative, Canaan is a son of Ham, if I'm not mistaken, right? And Ham
Right.
is the land of Africa, right?
Yeah.
So if Ham is the land of Africa, and if we are to go by the story, and Ham gives part of his land to Canaan, wouldn't it make sense that that's in Africa too?
What, Canaan?
Yeah, the whole
No,
land.
no, 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 no. So Canaan in Africa, well, we can't even say Africa. Canaan in Egypt or Kemet became synonymous because they did trade together, and Kemet established territory over in that region.
Well, from my understanding, what Narmer did was not beat up people to create a nation. He consolidated a nation because he pulled the very first ever coup in the world, breaking
Well,
away
he
from
unified Upper and Lower Kemet.
no, it wasn't there was no Kemet yet. It was the land of Nubia and the land of Canaan, and he brought them together and made Egypt or Kemet.
Whoa.
Remember, it's two lands.
No,
Remember, it's two
no.
lands. It's Tasseti. It's two lands.
Right.
Right. The two lands brought together to create Egypt.
Right.
Nubia
So Narmer was
Canaan.
from Upper Egypt, right? But he is the first pharaoh. This is why. I get to use the Infodici information. So anytime you see a picture of Narmer, you'll see him with the crown of the unification of Kemet, right? So you'll see him with the blue crown, right? But then you'll also see him with the golden crown, because mind you, it was two crowns at
You
first.
mean the white crown,
right? The crown of the Upper Egypt and the crown of Lower Egypt.
Yeah,
but
right. The white and the blue, right?
Yeah, the white and the blue. But when you get to Narmer and you start to see those crowns represent the unification of Kemet. So he didn't bring in
that's what I said.
He didn't bring in a new society when he unified them. He just unified two separate lands.
No, well, I don't know. I'm not against part of that, because I believe in the sense, in the end, that's what ended up happening. But he didn't, and how we know he didn't go to war to do this, right? He didn't consolidate. There was already you got to remember, Narmer is the son of a ruler.
Right.
Right? Who is the son of a ruler? We got Scorpion 1 and 2 right there.
Yeah.
A lot of this gets hidden because of Egyptian titulary, right?
Yeah.
Many of the people are the same people. So once this is how Narmer gets multiple names. You did like Minis. He's also called Mini. You know what I mean? So you dig what I'm talking about? Those are throne names, titulary. So from my understanding, right? Narmer, who is the son of Scorpion 2, aka a man named Hassak, who was ruling for his father, who had started the Nakata period, the Nakata 3 period, right? That's Scorpion 1. That's Scorpion 1. Anyways, this is why they call the man that comes after him the crocodile. You dig what I'm talking about? Horaha, the crocodile, because he rules in a certain way.
Happy. Well, you're talking about Happy.
That was followed down from Mesopotamian kingship style. You dig what I'm talking about? And we see Narmer break that. He breaks the chain to that, and he sets up a defensive wall in Canaan, right? They're roughly 28 feet tall, right? He set up a defensive wall. So he wasn't warm with the people in his land to bring it together. He brought the two lands together that had been dominated by his father and them. He came in being seen as a savior.
Well, first we got to understand. All right, so first we got to set the settings right for Narmer. Narmer was born in Upper Egypt, where it was unified in Upper Egypt, right? They had a capital, they had city states, they had rulers. Lower Egypt was a bit different. Lower Egypt
Whoa, wait a minute. What you talking about?
So I'm explaining. I'm setting the series. I got you. Lower Egypt.
Because you saying, okay, you know how they do Egypt, right?
Yeah.
You know how they twist it. So when you say, okay, when you say Lower Egypt, you're talking towards
Northern Egypt.
Right.
Yeah.
And when you
And
say
so when I'm saying Upper
Egypt,
Egypt, I'm
you're
saying
talking about
Southern Egypt.
You're talking about the South.
Yeah. So Narmer was born in Upper Egypt. He was born in Southern Egypt. And that was more of a metropolitan style of rulership. But now when we go to Lower Egypt wasn't ruled under a unified rulership like Upper Egypt was. Lower Egypt had many different ruler groups, right? So the Butu, the Mahdi culture, the Lower Egypt chiefs, the Red Crown rulers, right? The Northern Land, the Metatamu.
But that come after
right?
Narmer, though.
No. They are that. That's who Narmer take the lands from. So he can unify
the
Upper and
lands?
Lower Kemet. Yeah.
He took them.
Yeah,
they weren't already his, and he just consolidated them.
Huh?
So I get what you're saying. You think he warred and took them. I think he consolidated them. I don't think he busted a shot.
So right? You're saying that he brought them together through campaigns.
No, you saying that.
I'm saying that he went in and he defeated the Northern Coalition and unified the two lands.
No, I'm saying like what the brother just said. He used diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Right? Because
war is a campaign.
Yeah, he campaigned against his father. His father.
My bad. Yeah, you're right. He used diplomacy. So you saying he used diplomacy?
Yes, I'm saying he. Okay. First of all, I got a little pushback on the whole Narmer from the South thing, because when you actually look at from the Egyptian perspective where South would be on the map today, it's north. It would be looking into the Arabian Peninsula, up north, like you're going towards Europe or something. You dig what I'm talking about? Up, because I understand what you're saying by the map, but how the Egyptian mind, right, looked at the flow of the river from its source, which they would have seen as north.
No.
Right? And this is why they call Southern Egypt upper.
No.
Yes.
Do you know real fast?
Hold on one second. So I just want to get this out.
Go ahead.
I think let me just get it out real quick before you try to rebut it, because it's my thought, but I got proof as into why I'm saying this. And
okay.
One of the reasons why I say it is the overall orientation of the Egyptian mind. They seen the source of the north of the Nile as the upper part, or the north, right? And would have, in their mind, this is just what I've gone to show. In their mind, would have seen the downstream into the Delta region as a southern route, being that the Nile is one of the very few rivers that flows
backwards.
Yeah, it flows upwards towards the Great Body instead of flowing from the Great Body.
Do you know why that is?
The Mediterranean.
Do you know why that is?
Yes.
Topography.
Yes. It
The
comes from the
reason the
higher. It
Nile
comes from a
flow
higher mountainous
backwards,
region.
the reason the Nile flow backwards is because the south is higher than the north. This is
Yeah,
why, hold on really fast. This is why when a lot of people like to bring their own ideologies when it comes to the reason the north and the south is different, or they like to say, oh, well, the map is upside down, or they thought the world was upside down. No, 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 no.
No.
The river flow from south to north.
So we agree. We agree. I'm saying, I think, right? Unlike,
But it
I go
flows from
against.
south to north because the south is higher than the north. So the
I'm not debating
stream
that.
goes down. It doesn't really flow backwards. It's
I
Yeah,
flowing
agree.
down.
it's like a natural aqueduct.
Yeah.
But I agree. What I'm saying is, from the point of view of the Egyptian living in that time, right? What we know as the South is up to them. They look at that as upstream, going south.
We know that Cosmani done said it like 17 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to tell him is why, when they say this is why I go against modern Egyptology, which holds that same view, right? That he came from deeper into Africa. We don't see that. One, two, per the view of the people, South could have also been from Mesopotamia.
No, we
And
know
we
he
got
was.
tons of records to show Mesopotamia influence on Egypt, shit, thousands of years before
No, we
Darn.
know he was southern Mesopotamia. Not Mesopotamia. I'm sorry, you messing me up, Cosma. We know he was southern Egyptian.
Yeah,
He wasn't no southern
I don't know about
Mesopotamian or
Southern
nothing like that.
Egyptian. I don't know about Southern Egyptian, but they do say he come from the South. I agree with that. That's
We
what's
know
in
he
the
wasn't northern Egyptian.
Well, how do we know?
Because he traveled to the north.
Wasn't
what
Narmer like wasn't he a Nubian stock though?
No, and he was a nigga, but he wasn't.
But he's not.
No, he wasn't even from Africa. He was.
What do you mean he wasn't from Africa?
I think he was of Nubian stock. If I'm not mistaken.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I think I'm right. I'm not positive, but I think he's Nubian, bro.
Yeah, listen. That's what modern Egyptology says. I can't go against that, right? That's what it says. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what Petrie told y'all, and that's what everybody running with, right? Because you know they African.
So he did have some Nubian in him. Yeah, he had some Nubian in him.
You can look at his features, that big ass Jackson 5 nose and shit.
Yeah, but that don't. But listen, we got niggas all through over there, and it's niggas over there, and some of them ain't African. What we saying is,
hold on 1 second, Cosmon. All right, who are you identifying when you say we had niggas over there? Who are you identifying as the niggas? Like, who are they? Identify.
Right. There are, okay. For instance, there are niggas, and then there are Africans. They both look similar, but they're not the same people.
What do you mean niggas? You mean black people? You mean they're black or what?
What do you mean they're niggas? That's what a nigga is.
What do you mean?
Right? But I'm talking about niggas more like us, not like Africans. Right? Not people born in Africa.
I kind of don't get your point.
They look black, but they got a different genetic.
Well, yeah, we know just because you got melanated or dark melanated features, don't make you an African.
Yeah,
right.
But we talking about other black people from over. You can live
close to the live close to the equator and be black.
What I'm saying is why even the brother Jay, when I told him why it makes sense that he thinks that the Amorites are Israelites because the ITE on the end of a name denotes a certain genetic line. And
right, according to the biblical, the ITE joint, I got you. But that's still a usurpation of history, because the Amorites couldn't have been the Israelites
Exactly.
Because the
They
Israelites
existed
don't
far
come
before
into
them.
play until 1208 BCE.
Well,
After the
per the
Bronze Age
biblical
collapse.
narrative, the Amorites far predate Israel.
Right. And so it ain't that don't make sense. But see,
So,
the
like I
issue
said,
is
the Amorites can't be Israelites, right?
right. But see, the issue is when you try to take
Right.
the Bible story and you trying to overlap actual history with the Bible story, you're always going to come up with something missing. You're always going to have to find yourself usurping a piece of history that's not there, or trying to flex history into something that it really ain't. And the reason is because when we go strictly by history, we know the people we call the Israelites are made up of two groups. They're not one group. They're not one group who was traveling around, huh?
Who the Israelites made up?
They're made of the Shashu of Yahweh and the inland Canaanites.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that come much later, but
no, that comes right after the Bronze Age collapse. You got to think about it.
The Bronze Age. Wait a minute. Wait. Even the Israelites, per the biblical narrative, predate the Bronze Age collapse.
No, they don't predate the Bronze Age collapse.
Yes,
wait, in the Bible, yes, they do predate the Bronze Age collapse.
I'm
in
saying
history,
period.
They don't.
I'm saying period. They predate them.
Oh no, they don't. So I'm gonna explain it to you, right? So you have this group called the Shashu of Yahweh.
Wait. First, before we go there, before you start explaining, when did the Bronze Age collapse happen? Don't look it up.
The Bronze Age collapse happened 1250 to 985 BCE.
Wrong. It happened about 1150 to 750.
No. That's after the Bronze Age collapse. You said when did the Bronze Age
collapse, sir?
The Bronze Age collapse. See, the Bronze Age collapse wasn't a small period of history. Hold on.
Starts in the 1100s.
The Bronze Age collapse wasn't a small period of history. And no, it wasn't. It was during the 1200s BCE.
No, it's after that.
Huh?
It's after that.
No, it was not
in the
after
1100s, and it lasts 400 years to 750. And guess what? We see the major institutions and civilizations at this time disappear. Even Egypt falls for a minute during the 19th dynasty. You dig what I'm talking about? This happened during the Bronze Age collapse. And out of this Bronze Age collapse, we have the birth of the Greeks. We got the Greek Dark Ages. You dig what I'm talking about? This is where the first people start writing, where Homer start writing in 750 to 700, coming out of the Bronze Age.
All right, what time period did you say the Bronze Age collapse was?
From roughly 1150 to 750 BC.
All right, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out together. You see this? Now, I said, what time period was the Bronze Age collapse? Right? The Bronze Age collapse occurred around 1200 BCE, which means it happened approximately 3225. Damn, I hate when this stuff getting away. Years ago from the current date of 2026. So it did not happen 1100 BCE. Let's go to Wikipedia. I know a lot of people like Wikipedia.
What are you talking about?
So the late Bronze Age collapse was a period. Hold on one second, I got you.
He's
was a
proving
period
you wrong,
of
nigga. That's what
societal
he's talking
collapse
about.
in the Mediterranean basin during the late 13th to 12th century BCE.
It is
about the Bronze Age to have affected much of the Eastern Mediterranean and the Near East, in particular Egypt, Anatolia, Aragon, Eastern Libya, and Balkans. This collapse was a sudden, violent, and cultural disperser for many in the Bronze Age. So the Bronze Age collapse did not take place in 1100 or 1150. It took place much earlier.
You're incredibly wrong.
All right.
Now, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna ask this, right?
That was for Cosmo now. Cosmo, yeah, brother. You are way up.
Cosmo, yeah, let him know.
I'm just saying, brother.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Just saying.
I'm just saying.
You should read Eric Klein's book. Probably should have
You should.
just started with that.
You should.
Wait, let me go here. Let me go back real quick. All right, bang. Let me go to search. Let me go to search here so I can type it in so I can actually have a conversation.
Damn, can y'all hear that thunder?
Yeah.
The Bronze Age did not end on a specific Tuesday afternoon, but historians generally mark it as a conclusion with a dramatic, chaotic period known as the Late Bronze Age collapse, which occurred between 1250 BCE and 1150 BCE, right?
Prove
And this
yourself
is
wrong.
the start. This is the start. By around 1200, the Bronze Age was officially over in Near East, giving way to the Iron Age, right? But what year, right? We got these boys coming out of into the Bronze Age, right? Out of the
Hey, which architect?
out of the Bronze Age, and coming out of the Bronze Age, circa what? 800 to 600 BCE. I said 750. This is when Bronze Age technology persisted, right? It kept going. Then it transitioned into the Iron Age way down here in the 500s. So the collapse started, per they say, 1200 to 1150 BC, right? But it ended, right, down here around 800 to 600 BCE. And then
Y'all see
transition
this?
into
Y'all
the
listening
Iron
to
Age.
this? Y'all can see this?
Yeah, we can see him.
Because everything he's saying, I'm showing y'all. The formation, the Shashu and the inland Canaanites made up the Israelites. The formation of the Israelites during the Bronze Age collapse circa 1200 BCE is a complex historical and archaeological topic involving interplay between the indigenous Canaanite populations and the semi-nomadic groups such as the Shashu. The external pressures like Egypt's withdrawal and the Sea People insurrection, synthesizing the sources from both archaeological and textual evidence, we can outline the contribution of the Shashu and inland Canaanites as follows. The Shashu contribution, identity and geography. The Shashu were semi-nomadic speaking pastoralists, nomads occupying the southern Levant, particularly the Transjordan region and the hill country of Canaan. Egypt inscriptions, e.g. the Meneptah Stele, Solab, and Amara West, note that the settlements along the Negev, Iza, Geber, and areas near Petra, with some groups referred to as the Shashu of Yahweh, indicating early worship of Yahweh, right? Ethnogenesis link, right? Egyptologists and historians like Donald Rayford, and I think somebody quoted him earlier too, and Michael Yashar have proposed that this group of Shasho may represent the proto-Israelite population. These groups were small inland dwellers who gradually settled in unpopulated, lightly populated upland areas and Egyptian withdrawals, material, culture, and settlements, right? So the inland Canaanite contribution, cultural continuity. The late Bronze Age Canaanites had well-established city-states, material culture, and social organization. Following the collapse of Egyptian control and regional upheaval, many displaced or semi-sedentary Canaanites migrated to the central highlands, forming communities that contributed to the demographic basis of early Israel. So what we see here, fam, let me come up when I say this. What we see here, family, is one event forcing two people, one from the south and one from the north, into one area. And they're doing this for the state of survival. They're not doing it because they want to do it. So when they meet in this area, they don't go to war. Instead, they merge. And when they merge their gods, their language, and they didn't have to merge their language because they was already speaking the same language. They was already speaking what a lot of people like to call Proto-Hebrew, but it's really called Phoenician Canaanite. But they merged their gods, they merged their oral traditions, And when they merged these things, this is where we got the birth certificate of the Bible. This is why we see the literary devices in the Bible that we see, such as doublets, exaggerations, things of that nature, contradictions, because the Bible is two traditions stitched together. So instead of them throwing one tradition away and keeping the other, they kept both traditions. This is why we see doublets in the Bible. This is why also when I'm gonna stop sharing this. This is why also when we see God in the Bible, for an example, I'm gonna give an example. I'm gonna share your screen in second, Cosmo, and I got you. When we see God in Genesis 1, we see Elohim. When we see God in Genesis 2, we see Yahweh. And this is that's the very reason we see that, right? I'm gonna land my plane and I'm gonna turn it over to Cosmo. Go ahead, Brody.
Yeah. Remember, the whole conversation was about that Israel existed before the Bronze Age collapse. Simple way you can prove this is the Merneptah Stela. The Merneptah Stela was written in 1208. Guess what? That's before. That's before 1200. And then let's look when they actually say civilization collapse, right? Because there is a book written by Eric Klein. Shout out to boy Eric Klein. You dig what I'm talking about? I got the book. It's called The Year Civilization Collapsed, 1177 BC, right? The whole point that we was proving was that the people existed before when Humboldt said the Bronze Age collapse happened. Right? They would have already been out of Israel. They said I think they're wrong, right? But they say Israel would have exited between 12 and 1400. Prior to the time of Ramses, which is what this time is, 1200 to 1177, when he goes against the Sea Peoples, right? So you know it's easy to debunk this. I know he got pumped up, and you did what I'm talking about. I feel you, bro.
I'm saying, Cosmo.
I feel you, bro. But I'm just saying, even the people is older than the Bronze Age collapse. Right?
No, the people are not older than the Bronze Age.
They are. Well, how? Listen, if you're saying, and I agree with you, and you showed it that the Bronze Age collapse started. You say it started in 1200, and they just showed you it's not one little simple event and it stopped. Right. It happened for hundreds of years.
So
right?
within the Bronze Age,
my point is, by that time they had already had the Exodus. They had already did whatever they was gonna do. That would have been happening in the 18th dynasty.
So
right?
what you failing to realize, Cosmo?
Well, listen, hold on 1 second. I get it. Listen, I'm just debunking what you're showing, right? Because I'm just saying, I'm just showing. Hold on, you ain't got to. Don't get offensive on me. I was quiet the whole time you talked. I didn't say a word. Right? You went on about 5 good minutes. I just need a couple minutes to prove that you was wrong. Right? Simple. Right? I don't want to argue with you, bro, because I just like to source up.
Fact.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. So here we go at 1177, the year they say civilization collapsed. We're getting closer to that 1150 mark. Right? It's popularized by historian Eric Klein in his book 1177, The Year Civilization Collapsed. This was the year the Sea Peoples launched a massive invasion against Egypt during the reign of Ramesses III. This is way down into the 19th dynasty.
Is that the Phoenicians? Who's the Sea Peoples?
While Egypt managed to survive and repel the invasion, they were severely weakened in almost every other. Hold on. Whoa. How did I do that? Whoa. In almost every other major neighboring civilization, including the Hittite Empire, including the Mycenaean Greeks, completely implode around the time, plunging the Mediterranean into a series of dark age, into a series long, what I called it, I told you, the Dark Ages. Right? Before the Iron Age emerged. And then, hold on, just to show you that the people existed, right? We ask a simple question. When is the earliest mention of a tribe called Israel? Right? Everybody know I ain't caping for no Israel or no Bible. Right? I just call it how it is. When did the Jews start calling themselves? This is Haaretz. This is from Haaretz. April 2025. The earliest mention of Israel comes not from a Jewish text, but from an Egyptian one. The Merneptah Stela. Come on, y'all. Around 1200. So guess what? So if he's writing in 1200, right? Or actually 1208, which is when it actually happened, in the year 1208, because we got Ramses III's regnal years. You dig what I'm talking about? It happens in the year 1208. But that just showed that the people existed before then. That's all I was showing. I ain't trying to show you up, bruh. I was just showing that the information is out there. Y'all can look it up for yourselves, though. Don't believe none of us. Because as you see, anybody can be wrong.
So that's a fact. So now let me share my screen. What Brother Cosmo failed to realize is the Merneptah Stelae. I'm gonna share my screen. Wait, was it this? The Merneptah Stelae, when we go to the Merneptah Stelae, right? It's right there, smack dab. It's showing, right, about the Bronze Age world, right? And the fall of the Bronze Age world, right? So when it's talk about, hold on 1 second. So when it's talking about Israel, when it mentions Israel, here it is right here. We're gonna get into it. Number 2, say the mention of Israel, the region, chaos, and Canaan. The final lines of the stele contain a poetic poem celebrating Merneptah's military campaign into Canaan to reestablish Egyptian control. This is where the famous first mention of Israel occurs. Canaan is captive with a woe. It's the Ashkelon is conquered. Gaza is seized. Shalom is made non-existent. Israel is laid waste bare of seed. Right. So now, this is funny because I don't even go that deep into it. I could if I wanted to say, even to make the claim that there is no more Israel according to the Merneptah Stelae, because it was laid waste, bare of seed, which means it can't reproduce. But this is the first time we see Israel as a people. Now, what do we see going on here? What is this scene showing us, right? This is showing us the Bronze Age collapse, right? Let's get into it. Say the rise of the Highlanders. Watch this. The word Israel in the hieroglyphic text uses a specific determinative sign that denotes a people, right? Rather than a settlement city-state. This confirms that while the old Canaanite urban centers, Ashkelon, Giza, were failing.
They represent a people, right?
Right, a people.
Right, and the Merneptah
Hold on 1
right?
second, I got you. Hold on, watch this. New detentionalized tribe, it said groups to emerge to the hill country, the very people who would survive and inherit the land after the collapse, right? So the Merneptah Stelae was capturing a small piece of the collapse. These are the people who were there, left standing, left to survive the collapse. How are you gonna say and we just both read from the Merneptah Stelae where it's talking about the Bronze Age collapse? You just talked about the Merneptah Stelae. I talked about the Merneptah Stelae. This is
but it don't say nothing about no Bronze Age collapse.
Hold on 1 second. This is capturing a small piece of the Bronze Age collapse.
Where it say that at?
Right, I got you. Don't worry about it. I could put it in blue. I think I could put it in blue. Hold on.
I can't see
just
it.
light up blue. All right, don't worry about it. Watch this. All right, so bam. The Merneptah Stelae does not show the entire late Bronze Age collapse itself, but it captured the exact moment the fuse was lit. It is essentially a snapshot of the ancient near. I just said that. You said show you where say that at. I just
I didn't see that.
Said that.
Right. So I mean, it's proving my point.
No, it's not. It says
listen,
it is
in
essential. Hold on, I'm gonna
12,
put it in
listen,
blue for you so you can see it. I'm gonna put it in blue for you so you can see
it's
it.
proving my point. My point
It's
was that
not.
the people
Listen, hold
existed
on.
before the Bronze Age collapsed.
No, watch.
It proves
Listen,
my
hold
point.
on, Cosmo. Watch this. The Merneptah Stele dated roughly 1208 does not show the entire Bronze Age collapse itself. I said that. I said it don't
Right,
go
because
into
the
the
Bronze
whole
Age
Bronze.
collapse
Watch
comes
this.
after.
But it can hold on. But
Does
it
the Bronze Age
captures
collapse
the
come
exact
after
moment.
the Merneptah Stele?
Huh?
Does the Bronze Age collapse come after the Merneptah Stellar?
No, the Bronze Age collapse is during the time of the Merneptah Stele.
Fucking God, nigga. Didn't it say right there it was the fuse that lit it? Well, that would have had to have been the start.
It's
God
say
damn,
it,
man.
so
Y'all don't even be
it
reading.
captures,
Listen,
bro.
y'all do this little 5-second AI
You
Google
terrible,
search, and y'all
bro.
think
You
y'all really
terrible.
did something. You
He
proved
say
my point,
it says,
brother.
hold on, Cosmo.
Brother,
Let me get
hold
it in.
on.
Let me get it
Did they
in.
just say that they
It
mentioned
says
them as
it
Israel
captured
as a
the
people?
exact moment the fuse was lit. It don't say it started the Bronze Age collapse. It say it captures the moment.
What does that mean
It
then?
essentially the snapshot. Hold on, it's about to
What
show
does
you
that
what it
mean?
means right here. It
Yeah, I
essentially
know.
captures the snapshot of the ancient Near East taken right at the precipice of the collapse. It highlights the geopolitical chaos and the mass movement of people that ultimately triggered the fall of the Bronze Age world.
So this is what triggered it, right? This is what you're trying to prove, right?
Yeah, I don't like Gemini.
This is a snapshot of the beginning. What my whole point was that in 1208 on this Merneptah Stella, they mentioned Israel as a people. They already existed before the collapse. Hadouken.
They came to be a people.
I'm done, bro. If you don't
during
get it after this,
the collapse, bro.
If you don't get it after this, bro, I'm done, bro. I'm good. You got it.
All right. So here's the question for you, Cosmon. I'm gonna ask you this question, Cosmon. Can you show me Israel in 1300 BCE?
No, I'm gonna show you them in their earliest attestation in 1208 before the Bronze Age collapse.
Bro, he is terrible.
I do, nigga. Duck next time.
So you know 1208 BCE is the Bronze Age collapse.
No, it's not, nigga. You just read that it was 1200. You said it started in 1200.
No, the Bronze Age collapse started at 1250 BCE.
Now it's 1250. Now it's 1250. Hold on, we call that the Hebrew
said the Bronze Age collapse started at 1250.
I think you and Jake the Snake should do the Hebrew shuffle together.
Yo, he terrible, Cosmon terrible.
I'm just saying you buck dancing, bro.
No, I always said the Bronze Age collapse started at 1250.
I said it started in 1150. You said it was 12. Now you didn't move it back another 50 years. You didn't move it back another 50 years. That's take another 50 Hadouken. You think what I'm talking about? For moving the goalpost, sir. I can't even debate it if you keep moving the goalposts.
Listen, bro, you terrible.
I know. Yeah. Not bad meaning bad, but bad meaning good.
Yo, no, y'all gotta shout out to my brother Cosmon. Shout out to my brother Cosmon.
I'll be on my shit, bro. I ain't gonna, you know, you my bro. We bros, but it's iron against iron.
Oh, you already know. You already know.
But look, he put it in the prompt. Look, he put it in the prompt.
I don't. Even if I don't put, we know it's 1250 BCE,
okay,
bro.
Hold on, put it in the prompt. Did it go back to 1300? The Bronze Age collapsed 1300 BCE. No.
I know. Yeah, I don't know how he means. Just replace the 1250.
Huh?
He said just replace the 1250.
Oh, watch this. Oh, I see what he tried. Watch this. Now, watch how this get him. Watch how this get him.
I just want to see what it do.
Right. It ain't going to show 1300. It's going to show 1250. It's going to show 1250. Like I said, I know what I'm doing.
This shit crazy. Look, marking the beginning of the Greek Dark Ages. Look, 1100 to 750.
Oh yeah, right here, the beginning of the bronze. Yeah, you was right about that.
I
The
know
Greek
I'm
Dark
right.
Ages, yeah.
I ain't guessing. I know this
Yeah,
stuff
the
off
Greek
the top of
Dark
my head.
Ages.
I've been studying this 20 plus years.
Yeah, most that
I
and
done
see,
forgot
but they
more than
don't
y'all know.
understand though about these Greek Dark Ages. And it's so interesting because you did pull this up.
But they basing them off Greece. That ain't what happened there. Listen, Harappa disappeared at this time. Troy disappeared at this time. The great city of Chad disappeared at this time.
That's a fact. But
so
what
I'm trying to tell you is what people don't really understand what happened is that is a cataclysm that happened, but it was natural.
Bro,
right?
time out really fast, y'all. We got to put this conversation on pause. I got a question for everybody in here. If you are a basketball fan and if you've seen the playoffs tonight, who won the game versus the Spurs or last night? Because it's going on 3 o'clock in the morning. Who won the Spurs? Who won the game versus the Spurs versus the Wolves?
Yeah, I think the boy went crazy last night. 27-17. Gang of assists, like 3-4 blocks. Your boy, he's a damn alien.
The alien? You talking about the alien?
That nigga, the truth, humble.
That's my guy.
He the truth, bro. He is different. And the crazy part, he likes 7'5", 7'6", but he complete already. Listen, humble. When he gets some good American coochie and a goddamn steak sandwich, when he put on 15 pounds of man muscle.
Yo, that boy Wimby crazy, boy.
Oh my God. I can't imagine Wimby.
Now I can't wait to see that I can't wait to see that OKC. I can't wait to see that. Okay, so they going on, right? They going to go face OKC.
My boys got to close this motherfucker out. Man, you dig what I'm talking about? Detroit got to go ahead and close this thing out. Stop playing.
Oh,
you dig what I'm saying? We whooping on them tonight. Took it to game 7. You know what I mean? We about to dust these boys off in game 7, but them boys gonna be rested in the East.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I done seen it work. I done seen it work for teams, and I done seen it work against teams too.
So Monday, that's when they play their first game. I gotta watch it. 8 o'clock Monday. Spurs and the Thunder. That's gonna be a fire
go watch
game,
the
boy.
highlights from last night game. Listen,
I got you. Bro. I was on here with y'all. I got you.
Man, listen, bro. The nigga coming off flare screen shooting 28, 30 foot.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. But he hit my man. He hit my man's Gobert. He hit my man's Gobert with the behind the back Jamal Crawford.
Yeah.
At 7'6".
Now, here's oh my gosh, man.
Came down, he hit him with the Jamal Crawford, killed the nigga. He almost broke Gobert kneecap.
Listen, but you seen what Gobert. Shaq had this comparison, bro, and this was an amazing comparison. When the Timberwolves were playing the Nuggets, you seen how Gobert was handling Jokic. Now the Timberwolves played the Spurs. You seen what Wemby did to the boy Gobert. He about to come, yo. Jokic time is over, bro. Jokic time is way over.
Jokic an animal though. Don't sleep on
Jokic is an animal. But now he got a whole new animal in it. See, the thing about Jokic is
he ain't even an animal.
Jokic didn't have no real center competition. I mean, yeah, he had the Giannis's and things of that nature. But I mean, he had
Embiid, he had Jerkovic,
but ain't none of them as dominant as Wemby, and ain't none of them going to be as dominant.
Hell no. Wemby different. How could I compare Wemby? You can't. He different because he kind of like because he kind of like Jordan, but he kind of like in Wilt body. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But he got the handles like a little guard, but he shoot the three like Steph.
Yeah. I think
no.
Gotta,
this is not human.
It's not. Hey, listen. I mean, now listen. Let's not act like we don't got a Kevin Durant in the league. You see what I'm saying? Like we
Kevin Durant is not 7'6".
No, he is.
Never seen nothing like this. Never in your life. This nigga's not human, bro. They made this nigga in a lab somewhere.
Yeah, no. Now that's the thing, though.
How is he this skilled, though? Huh? What I'm saying is, we didn't see, bro. He went to Dream, and mastered the Dream Shake in a summer. He hit Gobert with the Dream Shake.
Yeah. That's why I think he a little bit like, I can't even give him Wilt and Shaq or nothing like that. I gotta give him Bill Russell, Hakeem, people that's finessey with the footwork.
Than them. He different. He more. Yeah. You could say that, and I could say yes, right? But then I could say he more like Giannis, and you would have to say, well, damn,
he is.
You see what I'm saying? So
he's more of an upgraded version of Giannis.
He's a mutant, bro. Listen, I can't wait. To see what we know about the game is, right? Yeah. What we know about life is, right? Don't matter how bad you is, life gonna put something in your way. Show you ain't bad. I can't wait for the answer to Wemby to come into the league.
Man, now
that young boy somewhere, he only in 7th grade. We don't even know him yet. He already 6'9", putting niggas in the post.
Here's what I will say, though. The answer to Wemby, I would say, is already in the league, right? I mean, yeah, a lot of the superstars, like Ant, man, if Ant was healthy, I think the league, the series probably would have went to 7.
Yeah.
We got Gil, Chris Alexander. You feel me? That's why he's not as tall as Wemby. You see what I'm saying? Man, ain't no guards out there sticking Shea.
Listen, listen. It used to be Chet Holmgren used to do Wemby bad.
Yeah, I remember
Chet
that.
Holmgren used to have his number. Man, it ain't
like that. I mean, Wemby got in the NBA and stopped all of that.
Listen. The boy's serious, man. It's so, and he do it so, it's so effortless. It's just, he not thinking.
Right.
He not even thinking, bro. He just playing. Listen, when this boy, he gonna put on 15 to 20 pounds of muscle and get some man. He ain't got no man strength yet. What, he 20, 21?
22.
Listen,
22.
Got no man strength. Ain't been on no strength regimen yet. He got on his first one this past year. And you see the growth already. Wait till this nigga get about 2 more years of this. Listen, he gonna get some coochie and a steak sandwich, and they gonna put 15 pounds on this boy, and he gonna be be a problem, bro.
He gonna be a
problem, bro.
Now, the band breaking up in what was the Warriors?
Yeah.
Golden State breaking up.
Yeah.
So now what'd be crazy? If now here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm thinking. Do you put another superstar around Wemby now early in his career? Because mind you, there's no superstars. The oldest person in their locker room is probably Fox or has like one of they
like
all
25. Yeah,
they like 20. But I'm saying, do you put a real vet in that locker room with Wemby in this Man.
No, he got a vet. He got Fox in there. You know what I mean?
No, I'm talking about a real vet. I'm talking about a Steph Curry. I'm talking about a LeBron,
No,
a
Steph
late
need to come to
LeBron.
Detroit. Steph need to come to Detroit and play with Cade. Be the two. Play the two guard with Cade and go and get you another ship, man.
That'd be crazy.
Come on. Come on. We'll take you ankles and all.
That would be. That would make like if he go up with Kennedy Cade, that'd be one of the most deadliest backcourts in the NBA ever.
Tough.
That'd be crazy.
Tough. Come on home, man. Come on to the D. Get you some buffs. get you some Gators and some buffs. You dig what I'm talking about? Get you some Detroit style pizza. You get you a coney. You dig what I'm talking about? We get you some hibachi and some shawarma. And you dig what I'm talking about? Take you to the corner store and get you some swiggerellos and, and put some plants in your backyard. You'll be all right. You'll be Detroit nigga in 5 minutes. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, man. Listen, man. That'll be mad. I also like to see Giannis with K. I'll really pay that bread for Giannis. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's different out here. The game different. You know what I mean? Salute my dog A1, man. Salute my dude Humble too, man. King J, man, you gonna have to do some more. You have to do some more studying fucking with Cosmo, bro. I keep telling you I'm the coldest. Keep telling you I'm the coldest. Yeah, I made that nigga agree with everything I said. It's Sumerian. It's Sumerian. He said, no, it's Akkadian. That nigga's bro. You gotta fuck him up, or we put him on everything on the timeline. Yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, fellas, man. Love, life, balance, man.
Same here. Hey, bro, Cosmo.
Yeah.
Hey, you in the back chats on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, hit me up, bro. Y'all be back there, bro. You know, hey, listen, whenever we want to share some information, you know, we're going to do some shows together, whatnot. I enjoy doing shows with you, bro. So, you know, hit me up back there. We can get some shows together.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get it popping.
All right, Brody.
All right, baby.
I appreciate you, Cosmo. Hey, brother,
sure,
A1,
man.
you there?
Know what I mean? Hey, I just want you to know, Humble. It ain't nothing personal, brother. You know I love you.
You already know, Brody. You already know. Bring that smoke.
Hold on. Let me turn my camera on.
Go ahead.
Let me turn my camera on. You know I love you, right?
Oh, listen. Much love, my big bro. Much love.
God,
listen.
man.
I expect y'all to bring that. Y'all know I always say this all the time. Bring that smoke when y'all come to Humble. I don't want no soft stuff. I don't want no pussyfoot.
Right.
Man. Bring that smoke. I respect y'all. Y'all respect me. It is what it is. I appreciate you, bro, Cosmo. I really do, bro.
We swinging swords. It's iron and iron.
Right.
You know what I mean? We clinking and clanging. Clink, clank, clink, clink, clink.
Now watch this though. Here's the funny part. Me and you talking about you're not even an Israelite, Cosmo.
No.
Me and you are two non-Israelites, right? And we came up here and had about a good hour, 30 minutes, 2 hours of dialogue, just me and you. And we probably taught the people tonight more about the Israelite culture than they had all night. Now that's a shame. When you got the non-Israelites teaching more about the true Israelite culture than the real Israelites. Hey, they got to step that game up.
That's crazy. I didn't.
You know they listening. They gonna clip that, Humble.
Yeah, they gonna be on your ass now.
Hey, they better
come on over here with the gang. We know how to fight.
You know they better come prepared.
We know how to fight over here. You dig what I'm talking about? We fade them boys. I'm 2020s and 0.
Man,
bro, listen. They don't even be close, bro. And then I like to let them talk because they'll come back with a revisionist view of what happened. You dig what I'm talking about? But when you watch the show, it tell itself.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? And see, I always know that it's not about who you know gonna vote for you. Certain people gonna vote for you. It's like a popularity contest, right? But it's about the people who weren't on your side or were undecided and were choosing. And were you able to switch their mind to your point of view? That's when you win, right? That's when you win. And a lot of times that may not come right then or even in the debate.
Oh, yeah. That's a fact. And that's why even when I'm up here and I'm talking, a lot of times when I'm sharing screen, I'm talking to the comments. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking to us on the panel, but I'm really talking to the comments because I come from the era where when I was watching YouTube, I had a notebook open and I'm writing down everything I'm hearing. So when I got off of YouTube, I now got to research. You see what I'm saying? So I want the people in the comments, when we talking about this stuff and we pulling this stuff up, I want them to be able to like, all right, let me screenshot this, pop this into my little research and whatnot, see if this valid. Go do your own research. You feel me? We in a day and age where you ain't got to go
look. Let me show you the difference in era. You got online, wrote something down, then went online and looked it up. In my era, we heard something, went to the library, used the Dewey Decimal System. We used the Dewey Decimal System to figure out where the books was in the that contained the idea that we wanted to talk about. You dig what I'm saying? So it's a whole different type of learning, and I love this. I love how the information is free and you can just you dig what I'm talking about, but you got to be careful with that because it's a double-edged sword. Because I did a show just a couple, probably about 10 shows ago now, but about AI lying and admitting it lies, then doubling down that it lies. Right? So the funny part is, shout out King J, but because I think it was King J got up here, was trying to quote Owaspy and then went to AI to ask what was in Owaspy. AI just made up a whole verse. It made it up but he didn't know because he didn't watch my show.
Right.
That I fed Owaspy to the AI, right? And it still hallucinated. It made up stuff and said stuff that wasn't even there. And then it said, sorry, it admitted that it lied, told me why it lied. You get what I'm talking about? And then said, the bug said, it said, I hallucinated. The AI admitted it hallucinated. Go back and look at the show. Y'all think I'm lying. I know y'all gonna think I'm lying, but admitted it hallucinated.
Wow.
I be telling my young bros, man, double check that shit. And even if you read it, right, don't just read it, because you could. I'm not saying don't use Google. I'm not saying don't use that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Google gonna come with a little link or a reference or you dig what I'm talking about, or it'll at least show you where it pulled its source from, right? Man, click that and go look into that. You dig what I'm talking about, and then question that. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Because it was in my head, and I said, you know what? Still, definitely sharp and still, because the conversation that we just had, I was like, I was like, I gotta come. I couldn't went to sleep. I said, I gotta be able to articulate myself better. You know what I'm saying? Because the line of questioning you asked me made me like, damn, you know what? Let me go back real quick in regards to the Mark II and incorporate that in my. So I came up with like a quick little thesis. I want y'all to just
we rocking with you. Go ahead, kick that shit.
I want y'all to peer review it for me and just tell me that I articulate it better and then just tell me what you think after that, and then I'm gonna jump off. But just let me share my screen real quick, humble, because it make
here,
a lot more sense. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Especially with the Mark II and the
Amaru.
I just pulled up something so that we could. Okay, so yeah, give us a little better understanding. But let me see if I can jump on the presenter view. So I can share the presentation. Okay. So it says this is like a thesis by King J. So what I'm showing on the screen here is the primary, like the Mari archive, 1750 BC. I'm showing that the term Kanani, when it's used in this occurrence, is used as an eponym in regards to the tribe, right? The Kanani during this period of time, there are mobile Semitic, semi-nomadic groups, ancient population from northern Mesopotamia. And this kind of answered your question because you brought up that 400-year gap, and I was thinking to myself, like, damn, how can I articulate that better from the Mari to the Armana period, where by the time we get to the Armana period, we see them referred to as the Kananu, and by this time it's settled, right? So they've had 400 years, you know what I'm saying, for these Kanani groups coming from Mesopotamia into the Levant, and they've had 400 years to mix with this Martu. The Martu, I'm going to argue now, was the first wave, right? So here we see after centuries of settlement and integration becomes a recognized geopolitical territory. We see Kananu, right, in our Armana letters by that period of time. And then we see Iron Age, the word is Canaan. So it's been established enough. We have the biblical name Canaan by that time period. So this monograph posits that a new paradigm posits a new paradigm for the Levantine ethnogenesis. I'm arguing that Canaanite identity did not emerge endogenously within an isolated Levantine context, but was forged through the geopolitical admixture of an incoming North Mesopotamian Amorite tribal faction, the Kanani, with the pre-existing indigenous Martu, Amaru populations of the early Bronze Age Levant. By tracking the phonetic, social, geographic, and functional evolution of the Babylonian Highland Kanani into the late Bronze Age territorial Kananu of the Armano letters, this study demonstrates how the secondary northern expansion reorganized the older Western Martu substract into a distinct local geopolitical entity. Furthermore, by analyzing these movements alongside the parallel migration of the Benjamin, Benu Yamina tribe, this study establishes this specific Amorite horizon as the primary historical vector for the translocating the West Semitic chieftain titles, conventional rituals, and answer. Now, I'll show this in my other presentation in regards to the chieftain titles. We find Dawudin, which in Hebrew is David, as a title for these Amorite chieftains. Conventional rituals. There's a ritual where we see the Binyamin where they sacrifice the donkey as a treaty. And other things of that nature. And ancestral deities that were later crystallized into the biblical traditions of Abraham, Benjamin, and early Israelites. The core objective argument of architecture. So to defend this thesis from my perspective, this research is built upon a strict chronological and geographic framework that demonstrates a clear multi-layered historical progression. Talking in regards to the pre-expansion baseline, the indigenous Levantine Martu. This is what Cosmon was talking about. So before the Middle Age migrations occurred, the Levant was not a cultural vacuum, right? It was populated by the Martu, which we were referring to earlier, which would be the Sumerians. The Sumerians will refer to that land as the Martu. And the Akkadians will refer to it as the Amaru. So in the early Bronze Age records, this term was utilized broadly by southern Mesopotamian scribes to denote, as Cosmo had said earlier, Westerners. These indigenous Martu groups represented the foundational sedentary, so we talked about they're domesticated now, adjacent West Semitic substrat of the Levantine landscape. They are distinct from the highly organized, aggressive tribal federations that later emerged in the north. So this is the first wave, right? And I want to establish that the first wave is a distinct group from these later second waves, who I'm going to identify as the Binyamin and a specific tribe called the Kanani, right? The Northern Crucible. So the Kanani and the Binyamin and Mari concurrently during the Old Babylonian period are a distinct social political phenomenon crystallized in northern Mesopotamia highlands and the Kabor River Triangle. So this is where they're located at during the same period of time that we have the Martu in the Levant. As documented in the Mari archives, specific Amorite tribal factions, most notably the Kanani and the Binyamina, developed highly sophisticated systems of nomadic and semi-nomadic government.
Hey, go back and read that again. Go back like 2 sentences and read it again.
Right here.
Go back.
Where it talks about the
I
highlands.
can't see what you read, and it's not on the screen. Whatever you read, and I can't see it on the screen.
Oh, you can't see my notes. Oh, okay. I'm reading off. Okay. So as documented in the Mari archives, specific Amorite tribal factions, most notably the Kanani and the Binyamina, developed highly sophisticated systems.
Wait a minute. Wait. Right there.
Okay.
How you gonna deal with that when your source says the Amorites are Canaanites?
So the name, the Kanani at this point is the name of the tribe. So the primary source in this instance is going to show both the Binyamina and the Kanani as basically Habaru, basically as these nomadic tribes, semi-nomadic tribes who are causing hell. So at this point, Kanani is the name of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, they're still.
So wait. Whoa. You said Canaan is the true name of the tribe that the Sumerians called the Martu?
No. So at this point, what I'm establishing,
well, you was about to change the game. I was rocking with you for a bit. Go ahead, KJ. Go ahead. I thought you was about to say something.
Yeah, to answer your question. Who we're calling Martu right now, in particular, are the tribes who are in the Levant at this period of time. So they're Amorite tribe. These are the first wave. This is the first wave.
First wave.
So at this point, there's no cultural identity at this point in the Levant.
Huh?
There's no cultural identity. These are at this point.
It got to be cultural identity because they went and conquered Sumer. They went east first before they ever went south. They went east. So, and remember, they're calling the whole
first wave
people an exonym. PJ, I'm not saying this to try to.
Yeah, Martu is the exonym. Martu is the exonym.
I want you to get the shit right. But this
so let me finish, and then maybe it might answer the question a little bit within because I'm almost done with it, and then we can go over and you can tell me a little bit what you think. So in the Kanani and the Binyamin developed highly sophisticated systems of nomadic and semi-nomadic government. So right now we're still talking about the reference in the Mari tablets. When they're referencing the Kanani and the Binyamin, they're referencing them as these semi-nomadic tribes that's on the go. They're bringing their gods with them. They're bringing their weapons with them. They're bringing everything with them at this point. So living in the highlands, these groups maintained a fierce, distinct tribal autonomy characterized by unique pastoralist dynamics, military specialized functions, and complex covenant-making rituals, right? So we see at this point they're still in the highlands. They're still in the highlands. So the highland to the lowland vector and ethnic mixture. The crux of my model rests on the Middle Bronze Age Amorite expansion. While the tribal factions that remained in the northern highlands retained their classic Amorite identity.
My first gripe with this is the fact that in the Mari archives, this word Kanani is not there. That's number one.
In what archives?
In the Mari archives, this word is not there. It's Kanani.
Uh-oh.
It's Kanahum.
Hold on. Because every primary source that I've used is Kanani.
It's
Every
Kanahum.
primary.
I don't know what sources you're using in the Mari tablets that use Kanani, but that's Hebrew. That's not, that wouldn't appear in the Mari tablet.
Do you see on the screen where I'm showing the Hebrew is the Kinan?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. This word is a Hebrew word. That word would be Kananu.
Yeah.
So that's number one. Number two, there's no evidence of, so we have this.
Wait. Just let me finish reading the last sentence real quick.
Go. I thought you was done. That's my fault. I thought you was done. My bad. Go ahead.
My computer had frozen, but I had one more sentence. Hold on. So, we're talking about the highland to the lowland, because this is important. I want to, in regards to the highland tribes coming down and admixing with the Martu. So the highland to the lowland vector and ethnic admixture. The crux of my model rests on the Middle Bronze Age Amorite expansion. While the tribal factions that remained in the northern highlands retained their classical Amorite identity, the Kanani faction pushed south and west into the Levantine lowlands, right? So now we have this specific group of Kanani coming down from the highlands.
Wait. Could that be the word that the author is using for a plurality of the Canaans?
No, this is the name of the actual tribe. So I'm able to track the actual tribe. I'm tracking the Beni Yamin and the Kanani tribe. These are the actual tribes that are coming from Mesopotamia. So at this point, I've tracked them from northern Mesopotamia, and now we're into the highlands and coming down into the Levant. So now they're finna start encountering that first wave of the Martu, or that first wave of Amorites who've already been there. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Let's go. So upon entering the Levant, these incoming northern highlanders did not displace the indigenous populations. Instead, they admixed with and politically dominated the older Martu stratum. The sophisticated military structures, the elite tribal lineages, and the advanced geopolitical frameworks of the northern Kanani were injected into the existing Martu, sparking a new cultural synthesis. So, and then we see from bridging the Kanani to from the Kanani to the Kinahu, right? And so that's kind of what I'm showing on the screen. Is when by the time we get to the Armana letters, 400 years later, the tribal group Kanani is being identified as a toponym because they've already settled in the land. They've already their culture has dominated that first wave of Martu. Okay. I'm suggesting that the Kanani that come down from the highlands, their culture dominates the Martu, that first wave that were already pre-existing, and but then we see the name.
But the Kanani aren't a mobile population in the north.
They are mobile. Right. They're still at this point. They're still semi-nomadic. They're not. They don't get sedentary until we get.
They already have cities, though.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're already in the state.
Canaan already had cities at this time. 18, 2200, 2300. There's already cities there.
No, that's where the contention comes in. I'm not suggesting that they couldn't have had cities if they're not being referred to as a toponym at this point. There aren't any toponym. Give me a toponym in the Levant during this time period.
The Kanani.
That's not a toponym until we get to the Armana letters. So until we get
that's not true. This first off, that's what I was saying.
They're not even there yet. So how can we have Kanani if they're not even there yet?
Yes. All right, hold on. I'm gonna take. You done with this?
No. Okay. So in the Mari tablets,
what you wanna?
And it's kind of about our point we're talking about. It says in the Mari tablets, Kanani defines a mobile ancestral population. By the time we get to the Amana letters, centuries of settlement and integration with the Martu, turned the tribal name into a recognized geopolitical province under Egyptian hegemony, where the inhabitants were henceforth identified as the sons of the Kanahu. So by the time we get to the
but the problem with that idea is that land had been subjugated since the time of Narmer. You dig what I'm talking about? That's 3000 BC.
Oh, hold on. Put your joint back up there, bro. Then put your
You dig what I'm talking about? I don't know, man. That when you put it on the chronological timeline and that you see that Narmer built fortifications.
Let me know when you're done with yours, King J.
I'm done.
Okay, so now I'm gonna show you what I was just back here working on. So King J, what I did was I took your thing, right? I took your image and I put it in.
For sure.
I say, you know, what's accurate about this, right?
Do your thing.
And so, you know, a lot of the stuff. Now, I'm not. But before I go into what need to be corrected, I am going to give you some credit on some things, right?
Okay.
There is an evolution of the Canaan ethnonym over time. That's accurate, right? The Mari Amana Hebrew Bible is the chronology sequence. That is accurate, right? The late Bronze Age term, Kanahu, is accurate, right? So these are some of the things that is accurate, right?
Okay.
Now, some of the things that are not accurate, right? The Mari tab, the Mari archive, that's what's right here, do not use the word Kanani. We're going to get into this, and I'm going to blow it up so we can read it, right? Correctly. Scholarly consensus confirms the Mari tablets use the root word Kanahum and Kanahu. The term Kanani is a later Hebrew adaptation and does not appear in these 18th century BCE Mesopotamian records. The root continuity. The Mari archives demonstrate that the Akkadian form used later in the Amana letters was already the standard diplomatic term used for the region. Let me say that again. The standard diplomatic term used for the region during the Middle Bronze Age. So we know this is talking about a region here. All right.
During that time period.
Hold on, I got you, Brody.
But hold on. That's fine. I'm not arguing with that because that's fine. And that's I don't have a contention with that because that's just me. I know that in the primary it doesn't say literally Kanani, it's Kanahum. That's my verbiage. That's that's me shortening it up saying Kanani.
Oh,
okay.
And how I wrote and how I'm writing it up. I know, so I can fix. I can
disingenuous.
Yeah, that's not.
And also this one, I'm gonna leave it alone after this one. And so debunking. So there was no mobile tribe by the name of the Kanani, right? So the Kanani was already settled herbalism, right? Archaeological evidence from sites like Hazar, Malgadoo proves that Canaanites were already urban dwellers, not wandering nomads. City-state systems. Canaan was organized into sophisticated city-state networks with established political hierarchies and trade routes. Let me go back really fast so you know what time period this is. This is the 1900s, the starting point. The earliest known textual attestation of the name occurs in the 19th century BCE. This proves the name was not a later invention, but a foundational regional identifier from the early second millennium. So this is how they saw the landmass of Canaan in 1900 BCE. You see what I'm saying? The presence of monumental agriculture and places reinforces their settlement, non-tribal social economic structure. So they have social economic structures, right? They have sophisticated city-states, and they have archaeological other sites like Hazor and Megiddo. So when we talking about this, you have to understand that when we say the Amorites were traveling, we have no disagreement with that. But when we say that the Amorites are the pioneers, so to speak,
Canaanite.
Right, the pioneers, so to speak, or not and I don't even want to use the word Amorites because I know you made a distinction of the Martu.
Martu.
to Martu, right? And so we can't have them being the pioneers of a place that's already there. That's like Christopher Columbus coming to America saying he discovered America.
Yeah, they migrated
It's
to
already there.
places that already had cities.
Yeah.
But you see,
And
but
this is
so
why I believe the Canaanite culture ends up dominating, right? Because
Yes.
over time, the Amorites play out. Canaan still keep going.
right,
Over
right.
time, the
That's
Amorites.
what I'm suggesting that these. But what I'm suggesting is that it's a Canaanite, it's a Canaanite tribe that's coming down from the highlands that's encountering these Martu that their culture dominates, and the land becomes known as the toponym. But at this point, the name so follow
What
right.
if it's
If
backwards,
they're
bro?
coming from the highlands, right, the Canaanite tribes, the land couldn't be named Canaan.
But history
If the
shows
culture,
exactly what you're saying.
if the
His
culture
history
hasn't taken
shows
over
exactly
yet,
what you're saying, except backwards.
Right.
let's debate it, humble. Let's debate this, humble.
Okay, got you. Yeah. We're gonna set it up. I think A1
Okay.
tie it tonight.
What's the
We most
topic?
definitely gonna set it up tomorrow.
What's the topic?
Okay.
The topic
Yeah,
is
work that out real quick. Because it's gonna be good.
I fell
A1.
asleep for a second. I'm back up though.
The topic
Took a little
is
nap.
Is Canaan a city state in 19th century? Is there such thing as Canaan as a toponym in 19?
okay.
I mean,
We're gonna
Okay.
set it up for a face off this week.
Yeah.
tomorrow. Sure.
Yeah, tomorrow. We could set it up tomorrow.
We could do it
Talk
tomorrow.
about it tomorrow.
Just let me know. Yeah, cause we both. I was like, I just wanted to
Yeah.
put a little bit
I'm
more research
actually,
into
if
it.
I'm
I
gonna
like
set it
it.
tomorrow though, y'all, I actually gotta hop off now.
Me
Hey,
too,
listen,
me
I'm
too,
gonna
me
say
too.
a little quick 15-second outro, and then I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna
Real
let y'all
quick
have
though,
it.
tomorrow at 8 p.m. I got this. So I'm gonna have to do it during the day or something.
Do it early
Okay.
if you do. Okay.
I'm free all day tomorrow. Just y'all know, hit me up. All y'all got access to me.
When I see y'all on live, I'll just jump on.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a
I
flyer
want to say
tonight.
I appreciate everybody in the comments that's for coming through. Y'all know we always appreciate y'all engagement. Keep engaging. Y'all are the reason we do what we do. Without y'all, there would be no us. King J, Big Cosmo, y'all already know. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep y'all head up. Keep doing what y'all doing. Keep looking for that truth. Shout out to brother A1. I appreciate you, bro. You already know, my man. Thank you so much.
No doubt. Appreciate you too, bro. Have a good night. Closing remarks, Cosmo.
Oh man. Y'all stay low and keep firing, man. This your big bro, the Cloud Kicker, man. Y'all go over there, subscribe, and share our channel, man. Make sure y'all thumb up the video, man. This was a very interesting show. When we got to slow down, A1, it became a very interesting show. You dig what I'm saying? I think this is gonna be one of them ones. King J versus Humble, man. I think the topic kind of, you know what I mean? Y'all get that topic, the topic, debate topic together, man. But this one gonna be a monster, A1. Because they both got it laid out. And it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Both ways. How you said
excited.
it makes sense. You dig what I'm talking about? I can't sit here. I ain't gonna say what side I'm on because I might be convinced. So I just like to see these boys get out here and scholastically get in the dirt. You know what I mean? You dig what I'm talking about?
On the way.
Shout out to the Titans, man. You dig what I'm saying? Salute to the Creator Gang, man, and those who stand by the Creator, man. Love, life, balance out there to y'all. Hey, King J.
He dropped off already.
He dropped off?
Yep,
Well,
yep.
A1.
Talk to me.
My buddy. Can you do something for me?
What you need?
Man, I just need you to breathe in and let that light in, y'all. Because I'm Cosmo, man, and I'm out.
Peace. We're going to end with the song by Connie Sun, Black Business. Go ahead and check out the shopping cart on the website, coliseumumarguments.com. I'm going to go ahead and play that ad. And peace. Remember my motto, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Motivation. Yeah. Go own it. You own it. You own it. You own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it. No paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time, God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make it certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k, make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two, two turn into three, three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me. And we never close and shop, that's how we build a legacy. Now one turn into two, two turn into three, three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me. And we never close and shop, that's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, 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 black business.
She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't. See, I've been looking for a while. One who compliments my style, and who's pheromone so irresistible, it drives me wild. She ain't got no time to flex, way too blessed to be here stressed. Ain't compatible with low vibrations, nothing like the rest. No, I don't know nobody when you get down. Just want you to be around. Come close to me, baby. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't. I just wanna see you smile. keep my number on the dial. I anticipate and cannot wait until you come around. Cause I just wanna take you home. Seal the deal and set it stone. You should never be alone. You with me, with me, with me.
I don't know nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody. When you get down. Want you to be round.
Come close to me, baby. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. She say that way, baby, I'm on it. Just say love and I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. She say that way, baby, I'm on it. Just say love and I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word.
Cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, death is an illusion, homie, so I ain't never worried. Just ever ready, the flow's colder than February. Anybody can get it, I'm hotter than the Serengeti. Yeah, back in the day, quick to shoot the heady, catch you a fade and do you dirty in my little pennies, ready. Snatch for love, hit a nigga with a crossover. Plenty receipts, my homies do not at all sober. LeBron James of the motherfucking rap game. Crack cocaine, come and whip you up a batch, man. I'm with the shits, knowledge is dollars, niggas, I'm rich. You won't find a product bigger than this. Downloaded it to my conscience, been bodying ever since. Right now it's starting to make sense. I bless it since the adolescent, been practicing, manifesting and stretching out to the heavens and leveraging energy vectors in several directions. I've been in the trenches with multi-dimensional vision. I ain't superstitious, but just for the record, I don't care if you respect it, nigga, fully invested. I don't care if you a legend, my appearance a blessing, So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried.
Ain't no telling will I live or I die. Wish upon a star has a gaze upon the sky. Looking at the world and I see clear. So it makes sense, I don't wanna be here.